All right, and welcome to Media Day 2026 here live at Hangar 38 here on the beautiful north side of Tallahassee. And man, it has been quite an eventful summer, as it always is here in the capital city. We're ready to kick off the high school football season once again. But for the Four Quarters Online crew, we've been doing this now. I think this is Media Day number 16 or 17. Coach Hickman, you've been with us the entire way. You're one of the longest tenured coaches here in the Big Bend. And, man, my tag team partner, no longer with us, Johnny Cofield. Losing a legend like that earlier in the summer just was a mainstay here in the capital city. I know you've normally would have gotten about 5 or 10 phone calls from him by now. But, yeah, he will be definitely missed. And, it's just one of those things. Every time that we get ready to do this, we've always been kind of joined at the hip. And it's just going to be rough moving forward. But, man, he is definitely in our thoughts and prayers. Coach, I know it's always a bit of a transition, but, man, football is upon us once again. Thank you for joining us. Go ahead and talk to me about who you got with you today.
With us today, I got Montel Holmes, senior defensive back, Jason Harvell, inside linebacker for us, A.J. Dickey, strong safety nickel, and then Micah Deems, our starting left tackle. And, again, I just want to say, too, same thing. Send our condolences to Coach Cofield and his family, man. You know, he coached against me when I was in high school. That's how long I've known Coach Cofield. And, man, just an awesome guy, and we appreciate Four Quarters for continuing this, doing this, but also for him for just making high school football better in this area because he cared so much about it. So we're sad, but we're certainly thinking of him.
Yeah, Coach. One of the things about this profession is that it's weird. You know, you work a regular job. You know, you don't have people so involved in what you're doing. You don't have to answer to anybody else but your boss. But, you know, when you coach football, it's different. It's like a profession like no other. Coach, you've been around now for I'm not gonna throw out the years. I don't want people to start doing the math, but it's been just a testament to your program. We had a great opportunity to talk with your dad, Mike Hickman, just about the game in and of itself. Now that you're on this side of the fence and you've got some tenure under your belt, talk to me just about what it means to have an established program at Florida High, where you guys have been able to do so many things, coach so many pro athletes, have so many people come through your program.
I think it's a tribute to, 2 or 3 things. One, our coaching staff that has been together for a long time, that's worked really hard to stay together, to work together, to build a program, not just a year or two where we said we wanted to be good, but set a foundation and then every year try to outdo that with our hard work and effort. And then it goes to the kids. You know, we've had so many great players. We've got a great group sitting up here. We've got a great group this year we're excited about. But, players are the ones that go make the plays, and we've been blessed to have so many great players. And it's been a whole lot of fun to coach those guys over, now I think it's about year 22 for me, and super excited about that. And then just our administration, that's allowed us to be successful. I think they've given us a good ability to lay a foundation and then work within that, and super proud of what we built, and really just want to try to finish this darn thing off. We've been so close for so long, but I certainly like our group that we have this year.
Now, Coach, looking at how everything just played out from last season, and understanding that, a lot of times you have youth in some areas, and, that youth grows up. You've seen the transition going from underclassmen and trying to get your footing, going into a seasoned kind of kid who kind of understands the position, knows what is expected of him. Talk to me about who's matriculated now that you've got, I would say, a decent crop of seniors with you.
Yeah, I think the last 2 years have been full of injuries, and that's part of the game. It's not an excuse, but it certainly has slowed us up a little bit to play, the kind of level of football and play late into November and December that we're accustomed to. So I think it begins with this group up front, man. We've got a lot of talented, skilled kids, but Micah Deem anchors a really good offensive line that we're excited about, with 3-4 seniors up there that have grown together, built this thing together, and done a great job. And then again, all of these guys on defense have been 3-year/4-year starters for us. And I just think last year we learned some things, went through some injuries, found our footing late in the year, played really good football down the stretch. and hopefully that fast forwards into what we believe we can be in the 2026 season.
Okay, now question for the guys. I always have to start off with this one. How's summer been?
Summer's been great. We've been putting in a lot of hard work.
We've been working all summer. Getting our craft right, making sure offense doing good, defense doing good, just ready to come into a great season.
We've been competing all sorts of competing at practice to be ready for week 0 to week 15.
Definitely had a lot of effort and accountability this season. A lot of consistency. Been a great summer.
Now, guys, one of the biggest things is that, especially going through summer, you get the chance to build those bonds. A lot of times, I like to find out what kind of things do you guys do off the field to try and develop. A lot of times, it's like, hey, we go to the pool, we go play video games. What's something unique you guys have done as a team to try and bond together?
Every Friday, we go out as a team. Sometimes we come to Hangar 38, go to Wakulla Springs. We just hang around at the brotherhood, so like we can get our bond right and play good on the field. Good chemistry.
I think he answered pretty well, hit all the points. But also, like, it's more than that, like, team chemistry-wise, because with this chemistry, it's going to help us play better, like, on Fridays.
I would say this. The unique thing about our school is that all of these guys have played middle school football together. And they've been together for 7-8 years, if not longer than that. And so, our chemistry is always pretty darn good. We try to do a lot of things on the summertime on Fridays together as a team. But I think that's built not just in 1 year. It's been building for 5, 6, 7 years. And so these guys know each other, trust each other. Again, we want to stay healthy, and if we do, we think we can make a big run.
Now, Coach, schedule. The one thing I like about you guys, go anywhere, play anybody. I've seen you guys load up a bus and like, hey, we're going to show up and we're going to give it our best effort. The schedule really just opening up at least, and I'm assuming it's a preseason game with crosstown rival Godby. It really doesn't let up from there. You got Navarre, Child, South Walton going into district contests with Rutherford, then Madison, Lafayette, and then University Christian. And that's just getting to the 1st of October. Coach, I know a lot of times there's thought that goes into scheduling, but talk to me about your process.
Yeah, I think the mentality has always been we're not going to be afraid to play anybody. We'll go on the road and play, and I think we've proven that over the last couple of years. We've really only had 3 home games. So we want to try to play a schedule that, one, tests us throughout the regular season so that, when late October, November comes calling, you understand who you are and what it's going to take to play at the level that you have to play in December to win football games. And so this year's no different. There's a lot of good people on that schedule. I think it's pretty balanced home and away. So, as cliche as it is, you have to take it one game at a time. But I think the schedule is going to allow us to find out who we are and play in the kind of environments and games that are going to get us ready for November.
Yeah, I guess for the guys, thanks for coming out, first of all. Also, getting into this year, what are you looking to improve on, whether that's ball or whether that's kind of bigger picture off the field?
Pretty much off the field, I'm just looking to improve with just as a team in general. Just that's really it. I just want to bring everybody up around me and not just focus on myself.
All 4 of us, we try to act as leaders, try to build the team up, make sure everyone's doing good, no one's doing bad, everyone's just doing all right.
I think on the field wise, we need to play to our potential because we have a lot of potential on this team, but we just haven't played to it yet. And once we play to that potential, that's going to show how good we really are.
Definitely say be like a leader more on the field and help bring up the young guys.
My question for you is that this past season, FHSAA had a lot of changes once again, especially some postseason now with the brand new opens, divisions, state tournament, which will feature the top 8 best schools. Your thoughts on the possibility for you and your team, who's been in the playoffs now for the past several seasons, that it seems like you guys probably may have options at the end of the season, whether it's partaking in just the original two-way state playoffs or the Opens Division state playoff. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I think we won't know what the Open Division looks like until it's all said and done, and we have a little bit of history with that. It'll be interesting to see what those matchups look like and who are those 8 teams. I mean, I think that in years past we might have been one of those 8 teams, and so, again, we'll worry about the end of the year when it comes time to be the end of the year, as cliche as that really sounds. But I think it's going to create some buzz, create some excitement, but I think also we still don't know what that big landscape looks like until it's all said and done after a year or two of, is it good? Is it the right thing? Is it taking away from the original tournament? I'm a big tournament guy. I think, that's such a fun, unique opportunity for young men to play in and have a chance to win a championship. And so this brings a different angle to it. We'll find out at the end of the year, is it good, is it bad, and what it does. But I'd like to think that we're going to have a chance to be a part of a tournament and make a run at a championship if we can stay healthy and play good football.
Coach, I know you touched on it briefly at first. Just talk about the losing Johnny leads, Will 4 quarters online in Big Bend football, and what do you mention first one?
Yeah, I mean, I think personally, first and foremost, again, this is a unique business we're in where coaches aren't getting paid a lot of money. You do it for the love of the game, and Coach Cofield, I think, resembled that. Not only was he a good high school coach and won and did a lot of good things, probably just because he loved the game, but when it was all said and done, he didn't give up on that. He made the Big Bend area better because he tried to promote young people, and he really cared about the high school student athlete and wanted to make it better, and I think this is such an awesome thing that these guys get a chance to experience even when they're younger, so as they get older, they understand that. And, we'll miss him, man. Like I said, we talked, he and I often just talked about when I was in high school and what things were like in those days, and so you miss those conversations. But we're thankful that you guys have done a good job of keeping this thing going. And but we definitely lost a good member of the Tallahassee community and somebody that cared about high school football the right way.
Man, Coach Hickman, thank you so much for coming out, especially bringing out your guys. And it goes without saying, best of luck this season. We're really looking forward to seeing this year's version of 2026 Seminole High School football. Definitely looking forward to seeing, especially week 1 in the preseason. I know we get a chance to show off everything and see what you guys are looking to build towards getting to that goal in the postseason. But, man, thank you for words, and we definitely appreciate it. Best of luck this season.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us, and can't wait till we get started.
All right, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with our next team right after this.
Appreciate it, gentlemen.
All right, and welcome back to Media Day 2026 here at Hangar 38 here on the beautiful north side of Tallahassee, Florida. We are now joined by the Monroe Bobcats. And, man, a familiar face, but wearing some new colors. Coach Colby Roberts. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate it. It's one of those things where you get to be a part of the rivalry. You just switch sides a little bit. But, man, a great history between the two schools that you've been at. But, man, Monroe has a history that really goes back a long way. I would say recently, even up to when I would say probably the past, 2022, 2023, they had a great run in the playoffs. Coach, talk to me just about Monroe football, what it now means with you being at the helm, and just some of the things that we can look forward to seeing from the Bobcats.
Absolutely. First, I'd like to thank Four Quarters for putting this on. Y'all do a fantastic job year in and year out, getting publicity for our athletes and doing it the right way. And condolences to Coach Cofield's family. And I thank him and his family for what they've done for athletes in this area, and the legacy y'all continue to honor with that. So thank you very much for doing that. As far as the coaching goes, as you made mention, Monroe's had a lot of success through the years, as recent as 2-3 years ago. But the key is that was done very fast, and we want to make sure we do things the right way and build a lasting legacy and a firm foundation. So that's what we're really working on. We've got a great team. These are a big group of our seniors here today, and they're all leaders on our team, and they're doing a fantastic job as far as the workouts, the work ethic. And, again, we're focusing on building the foundation and doing it the correct way.
So, Coach, obviously back into it. We love historic Corey Field out there. Are we getting back on campus this year, or are we still a little bit of time to get back on the new digs?
Yeah, so the plan is still Corey Field right now. So one thing that's been a convenience for us this year, that's the first, is Monroe moved schools as far as location from the Mount Pleasant location out to where it's at off of exit 192. So we're doing all our practices out there, so we don't have to bus kids to and from the practice field. So it's a little bit bare bones as far as equipment facilities go, but it's nice being able to be centralized on one location right there that's close to everything right there. But again, like you said, Corey Field's got a lot of history, obviously. I've been a part of some of those games out there, so I'm excited to get back out there and jump on the field.
Very cool. And for the guys, appreciate you coming out. Tell us a little bit about what you're excited for in 2026 and why you're excited for it.
Yeah, I'm Landon LaRosa. I play quarterback. I played a little bit for Coach Colby my freshman and sophomore year at Osceola. I'm just excited to start a program again and kind of build it from the foundation and do it the right way this time.
My name's Jalen Moore. Play O-line and D-line, and I'm just excited to get football back started. Like what Landon said, having not played for 2-3 years, excited to start from the bottom and build it back up.
Guys, you'll go ahead and just introduce yourselves as well and just make a line.
So I'm Jaden. I'm O-line and linebacker. With football not being here for a while, I'm just excited to get it started and rebuild a legacy that can go on forever.
Hi, I'm Aiden LaRosa. I play receiver and defensive end. I'm just excited to build a legacy and build something Monroe can look back on in the next few years.
I'm Will Borders. I play wide receiver and I play defensive end. And to piggyback off what they said, I'm also excited to help contribute to the rebuilding of this program and to build a legacy that will last on.
My name is Christopher Jackson. I play running back and linebacker. Basically saying the same thing everybody's been saying. Just glad that we got a program back on the team, back at the school.
Coach, first and foremost, I want to say congrats to you and these gentlemen. The return of Monroe football after being on pause for 2 years. It's really good to see this program back. In addition to the return, I understand that Monroe is going to be also a part of the brand new established independently by the FHSAA in Pool B, which consists of a few schools north and south. Your thoughts on this return and also being a part of a brand newly established league?
Yeah, as far as FHSAA goes, I think every year is a brand new year with them. They're constantly changing. You know, I've been a head coach now for 15 years, and I think every other year they've changed their approach. So I don't have a lot of thoughts on them and what they're doing. We just have independent status is what we're focused on, and we can kind of build back the program the right way and how we want to do it. Like I said, we have great talent in Florida, and there's no doubt about that. I'll put our talent against any other state in the nation. But at the end of the day, the constant changing and rotation of approaches, assignments, classifications, and regions is very frustrating, and unfortunately it's damaging our state's reputation. I've coached against people from Ohio that come down to this area, and again, they're critical, and their thing is we don't want to become the state of Florida as far as our association and reputation, things along those lines. So we have great coaches, we've got great media, great players, great atmospheres, but again, the constant rotation and change, people don't know what we're doing, how we operate as a state as far as the association goes. That's kind of my take on it, more or less. We're doing what's best for Robert F. Monroe football and trying to build it back the right way.
Gentlemen, this question is for you. You've all stated it really well, being a part of a program again that's getting back on track with a few things. How excited are you guys? First two games of the season, I understand you guys are going to Georgia.
We are.
Going to Georgia and then heading down to Gainesville. And only 3 home games this year, but still a lot of excitement around this schedule. Your thoughts, young man?
Yeah, we're definitely all excited to get back out there, play together as a team. Like we said, just get this program started again. Like Coach Colby said, we're just focused on starting this program and building a foundation.
Yeah, like Landon said, it's just about starting something that's going to be here for a long time, and those first games will be how we prove ourselves as a rebuilding team.
I mean, yeah, just like Tank said, these first games really build and pave the road for generations to come, and I can't wait to come back 10 years from now and see kids hopefully winning state and everything.
The Lord's blessed us with the opportunity to play, and as we know, it's a blessing to go out there every day and play. And no matter where we're playing, I'm happy to play, and if that's Georgia, South Carolina, wherever, I'm happy to play, and the Lord's blessed us with that opportunity.
I'm just mainly excited to play for Coach Colby again and to put in the work and perform at the best of my ability and to, like we've all said, build on, this new program.
Yeah, just glad that we was able to start something new. Well, basically start something back up, but have new faces and new players, having new coaches, really.
Coach, I know you touched on losing Johnny a little bit earlier on. Just talk about your relationship with him and what his loss kind of means and how it impacts the community.
Yeah, so I've known Coach for close to 20 years. And one of the biggest things about him, Mark spoke on this earlier, he's a very humble man. He's very approachable. He had tons of contacts, extensive coaching background, had done it all. And sometimes, all too often, people, when they have those experiences, can come across a little bit arrogant, but that was not Coach. People person, always willing to help schools, coaches, and athletes out to go the extra mile. Anytime I called him, he responded right away, would answer anything I need. He would do it to help us out and our athletes, and a tremendous man. He's greatly missed. And I'm proud of Mark and Four Quarters Online, his whole team, for continuing his legacy.
I know you started Four Quarters Online back in 2008, 2009 with Mark. What did that do for high school athletes and for propping them up in high school football in the Big Bend?
Yeah, I mean, things like this, it's a big honor. And so I was a part of the first media day when they had started and their initial year, to see them grow and to see how far athletes and coaches have gone that have been a part of it. I was talking with Mark not too long ago. We have somebody that's an AD at a college now. Athletes go countless Division I programs, the exposure they get here, the training on how to deal with the media, things along those lines. So it's not just strictly football. It's helping them teach life lessons as well. So they've done a tremendous job, and I'm excited to see what the future holds for them.
And I guess this is also for you, Coach Roberts, and also for the players. I've heard the adage of planting a tree that you don't get to sit in the shade of. You know, for any of the guys here who are seniors, you know, being able to restart something and bringing it back to prominence may mean that, you know, some of the efforts you put in won't necessarily, you know, be experienced by you, but maybe some of the underclassmen coming behind you. Talk to me about one particular thing that you want to set the standard for or leave behind for some of those younger underclassmen guys as far as what Monroe football represents and how they should carry themselves.
Yeah, so our program philosophy back at my previous school was Colossians 3:23, and it says, whatever you do, work at it with all your heart as you're working for the Lord instead of man. And so that is our program philosophy here at Monroe, and our leaders right here, our seniors, have done a fantastic job embracing that. So regardless if it's the first year building a program back from scratch, which we're doing, or if you're an extended program that's competing for a state championship, regardless, do everything you're doing for God, and the results are going to take care of themselves. And so that's what we've really been preaching to our kids. And really, we would get right up to the cusp of success in my previous stop. And when we made that our program philosophy, we broke through that and then broke every record known to man at the school. And so, again, to pitch that out here, build that solid foundation that's going to be built on Christ right there, everything else is going to take care of themselves. And, again, I talked about earlier the success they've had in the past. It was done very fast, and it collapsed very fast as well. So that's how we're doing it. We're making sure it's done the right way, and then when we carry on, this is going to be a lasting program like the kids are talking about, and they're going to be part of that legacy.
I guess just for the guys, what's one thing you're looking to improve on or grow in this coming year? Maybe it's ball, maybe it's something else.
I think just one thing back to building our foundation is getting close together and really being leaders to not just the players on the field, but the players outside. And I think just building that foundation is going to be important in the classroom and everywhere else that we go.
Like Landon said, being a leader is very important. We set the tone for what the underclassmen, how they act and what they do. They just want to follow in our footsteps. So if we bring them closer together and, like Coach Robert said, bring us all together under God, we'll be a good team.
Yeah, I mean, they pretty much say, and the other thing I could say is most kids are always trying to focus on the future, but there's also creating the brotherhood now and knowing that there's always something to look back on no matter what happens.
I like to see the culture come back, and I think we can build that. When the program kind of fell apart, it kind of faded away as well. And for us to kind of set the standard and set the foundation for the new culture that Monroe is going to have is an awesome opportunity.
To piggyback off what Coach Colby said, building a foundation upon the Lord and, trusting in Him and putting all the glory to Him, everything else will fall into place.
Really just building a family for football at Monroe and taking care of each other and making sure everybody's okay and leaving a good foundation for the juniors, freshmen, students who's coming behind us.
It's something that's really neat for me. This senior class is going really close together, and some of them knew each other in the past right there, but they're bonding. And obviously it starts at the top with them in your leadership class, things along those lines. So, again, we've got a solid foundation. These guys, they're bought in, they're all in, and they're going to hold the younger guys accountable as well. So they're doing a fantastic job. So really excited about getting back on the field and then seeing them in action as well. And, too, I want to give a special shout-out. We got our assistant head coach over here. This is Joey Fowlis as well. He's a Monroe alum and is doing a fantastic job for us as well.
All right, well, Coach Roberts, thank you so much for coming out and joining us for another media day. We appreciate it. Man, best of luck to you guys this season. It's good to see the Bobcats back on the football field. We're definitely going to be looking forward to the 2026 season. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back right after this.
All right, thank you all.
seconds. All right, Eddie, go ahead and hit that arrow.
And we're back with Four Quarters Online Media Day. We are now joined with the Godby Cougars, and I'm going to take this time. Coach, introduce yourself and your players that are here today with us.
All right, my name's John Hostin. Beside me, we have Terrence Powell, Landon Doherty, and Jamar Simmons.
All right, Coach, coming off last season, a postseason run, second round of the state playoffs, a lot of excitement around the program. What are your thoughts going into 2026 after a really good season last year?
First, I can't even say it was a good season. I think we had we finished better than we started. So, and the goal is always to get better, bigger, faster, stronger, and just better overall. We went to the second round the last 2 years. So last year, that's why I can't say it was a good season. We went to the second round first year. My first year as a head coach. Second year, we repeated. So this year, the goal is to go further and ultimately a state championship.
Yes, and on top of that, too, I saw that the schedule coming up for you guys have a ton of some interesting opponents, a handful of teams with postseason experience, whether it was state playoffs or Florida Invitational, such as Rickards, Mosley, Pensacola Catholic, Cademan County, Childs, Baker County, once again, district opponent, Niceville, Wakulla, the list goes on, and ending the season with Lincoln. Your thoughts on this upcoming season?
I'm excited. I think that I look at the season schedule. No slight to the opponents, but I think that every game is winnable that we have. We just got to go out and play our brand of football. But I'm excited about it. A lot of the guys we played last year, so they're familiar faces. I think we added Camden County. That's like the only new team that we haven't seen, and Mosley. So Mosley's a local area team. Camden County. I'm excited to go up to Georgia and see what they're really about.
Sure thing, Coach. And gentlemen, this question's for you. How's the summer been going for you guys, both on and off the field? How are things?
The summer been going great. We just putting in the work on and off the field so we can be the best person that we can be.
Yes, sir. We're going real good. We're trying to put in the work so we can go for the state title.
I think we've just been trying to get more discipline. That's kind of been the main focus. I think we got a lot of talent. We're just trying to get better at the discipline part.
Absolutely. Going to open up the floor to some questions now.
Coach, you mentioned last season, or we touched on last season, just a shade, but a lot of what I saw was a team that put things together right towards the end. And I know you would like, and just our conversations, I know you would like to see it all from preseason all the way through game number 15. Talk to me a little bit about expectations and just the little things. What are some of the little things you're looking for from each one of your guys?
Big thing is growth. We want to see growth across the board. Everybody getting better every day. If it's not physically, we want physically also, but mentally, just not repeating the same mistakes, learning how to be a better football player and a better person every day. As far as the continuity of the season, last year, we had a lot of moving pieces. A lot of kids had left during the summer. They ended up deciding to come back, and so throughout the season, we added players almost, I think, up to week 7. So, that throws off continuity for the team. We started, I think, 0-2, 0-3 maybe, 1-3, and then we went on a run. We went 3-3 after that, and it balanced out a little bit. We got to the second round, but just that lack of continuity from all the moving pieces. It's great to have a solid spring and a solid summer to build on this year, and actually go into the season knowing what we have for real.
John, we were talking a little bit about the loss of Johnny Cofield earlier. Talk about your relationship with him and what his loss kind of leaves in the Big Bend here.
Yeah, Cofield is a name well known in the area. When I coached at FAMU as a graduate assistant a couple of years ago, he was a familiar face around the facilities also. Even from the college level to the high school level, he's well known in the area, well liked, and just a good football knowledge base. So it's going to be a vacuum left. Last year, we used to see him around here at the Four Quarters Media Day. So this is a little different without him this time.
Yeah, what did to create Four Quarters Media Day with himself and Mark? What did that do for high school football players in this area?
That's huge. It's huge. Just to have that output and a lens to put on the local talent. South Florida and Jacksonville area, South Georgia, they get a lot more exposure, honestly, than this area right here. But we play the same brand of football. We compete with them. We beat them on a regular basis also. So I think that just the attention and this exposure to the kids from this area is huge.
I guess for the guys, thanks for coming out, first of all. But Coach was talking about playing your brand, Gabi football. What does Gabi football mean to you all? And Coach, I'd like to hear your opinion as well towards the end.
Gabi football is supposed to be fast, physical. We come to beat people. We can't come to play. We just got to kill.
Gabi football feel to me brotherhood. Without my brothers, I wouldn't be here.
Physical, mentally sound, and just knowing your assignment.
Yeah, you heard a couple of the same terms. Physical, we preach that fast, physical, aggressive. I tell people all the time, it's easier to pull the hammer back than try to get the nail to react harder. So, you know, we want our guys to be the ones actually bringing the fight to the fight. And if we got to calm them down, we'll calm them down. But we come to play.
And for the guys again, what's one thing this year you're looking to sharpen up, improve, learn, whether that's ball or whether that's something else?
Being disciplined.
Yeah, discipline. On and off the field, everybody being on the same accord.
Never giving up, just always thinking 0-0, keep fighting.
All right, Coach. Well, a lot of excitement around the Godby football program this season. I guess in any final words, what will we see from this team coming up in the 2026 season?
Hopefully a continuation of the spring, but we put up over 300 rushing yards in the spring, but we didn't have a quarterback that could push the ball downfield. We got Landon back with us now, and he has shown the arm talent. We did good this summer. I think in 7-on-7s we only lost one game out of 3 camps and competitions. So we're looking just to keep on adding. I think that the offense should be very high scoring and explosive. It's going to be hard to focus on one thing. You can't just bracket Jay when we got another 1,000-yard receiver on the other side or another potential 1,000-yard receiver in the slot. We got a potential 1,000-yard running back in the backfield. So, you know, a quarterback that has shown he can run also, too. People kind of sleep on Landon's mobility, too. So, you know, that he's an athletic guy. I think the offense is going to be very explosive. The defense is going to be night and day from last year. We gave up a lot of points on defense. I think we scored 26 a game on offense last year, but we gave up almost 31 a game on defense. In the spring, I think we gave up 12 maybe. I think for both games combined. So that's what we want to build on, just faster, stronger, more aggressive defense that's playing solid, keeping people off the scoreboard, and the offense just trying to get to the end zone as much as we can.
All right, gentlemen, same question for you. What are we going to be looking forward to from seeing from this team this upcoming 2026 season?
Leaders on the field, just going out there to compete and win games.
Definitely a turnaround from last year. We're trying to go farther in the second round.
I would say explosive plays and just a lot of teamwork.
Question for the guys. Talk to me about the recruiting process. I know it's a lot of fun to just bond with your guys and your teammates and everything, but I do know that the goal is to be able to play college football or at least have an opportunity at a scholarship. Talk to me about what the recruiting process has been this offseason for you. And if anything, talk to me just about the experience that you all have had.
I'd probably say the recruiting was going good. Sometimes it'd be difficult, but you only can pick one school. So the school you pick, that need to be the best school that you go to.
I'll say the recruiting process for me was like a little different because I got a little bit different stuff going on. I had like a couple OBs set up, but basically I just had to cancel those because I'm going like a different path kind of. So I will play football eventually, but I'm just kind of taking a break out for high school to do some other things.
The recruiting process for me it's been going smooth right now, getting a couple of interest from different schools, from smaller schools like D2 and AIA schools, just trying to pick up the bigger schools and get to the college level.
Coach Holston, just one final question for you. I know that a lot of what you've instilled into these guys it does impact recruiting a lot because it reflects on the character that you tried to instill, the work ethic. Talk to me just about the ultimate goal for your guys and what have you tried to get them to understand about life after football?
Yeah, I'm glad you said life after football. So the ultimate goal is, as a coach, you want to win football games, but as actually a man in this community and being around young men in this community, you want to see them actually succeed outside of football. After they graduate, after they get done with this football season, will they be going to college? Will they be going to a trade school? Will they be pursuing another football goal after this? That's the bigger thing. And, it's a lot of kids that I hate to say the word get used, but they get used for high school. They play high school sports, and after that, you might see them hanging around and getting in trouble in booking reports and stuff like that. And that's a heartbreaker to me. So my biggest thing is just, if these kids don't get a football scholarship, if they don't play another down of football after high school, that they become good, young, successful men that know how to add to the community.
All right. Coach, I appreciate you coming out for Media Day once again. Man, looking at the schedule, I know it doesn't let up. Got some tough games on it, but I'm looking forward to seeing this version of God Be Cougar football going into 2026. So I'm really excited to see you guys on the field. Best of luck this season.
Man, I appreciate you like always, and go Cougars.
Appreciate you.
All right, that's it. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Okay. I really appreciate it, Mark.
Yeah, just if you need anything, just keep up with the live stream. We're gonna keep it rolling.
Yeah, of course. Let me grab your number as well.
Yeah.
You've got to have.
Oh, where's my phone?
Are you getting
like a Wonder Twin Activate fan?
Oh yeah. But I think she's thinking. You doing Gadsden or Childs? Which one?
Right here. This is good old fashioned.
Yeah.
I was trying to get you in there.
Oh yeah, I was going to text you. That's all good. How we doing, guys?
Doing great.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
How you doing, by the way? Danny Fish. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Let me straighten this out a bit. Cool.
No, I don't think it's on either.
All right, guys, make sure you talk into the microphone. And then also make sure your microphone's on. So that switch on the bottom. And then see what let's go.
This chair?
Yeah. Well, actually, we can probably put it. It can stay for right now.
Stay? Okay, just in case.
Tuck it.
Shots okay here?
About to check. Bring that angle down just a little bit. Yeah, but brighten up in that window is not. Yeah, there you go. So that's better.
Make it bigger there, man. Put my shoulders back.
Yeah. Coach Fish, where were you last year?
I wasn't anywhere last year. I was at FPC the year before.
Okay.
And then I was there for 3 years, and then I was 3 years at a private school in Daytona Beach.
Oh, okay. All right. Relatively new to the area.
Yes, sir. Pretty new.
All right, welcome to Tallahassee.
I appreciate you.
Know these boys will bring you up to speed.
Yep.
That's all right.
Yes, sir.
Summer is going good for us.
All right, we got like, I think we got like 8-10 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. Oh, these boys, the ones I picked ain't nervous. I promise. Embrace these type of situations. Yeah, that's right. It's good preparation for them because all these boys will be there. So.
All right, welcome back to Media Day 2026 here at Hangar 38 here in beautiful Tallahassee, Florida. We are now joined by the Gaston County Jaguars and their head coach, Coach Fish. Coach, new to the area, but I know you got caught up real quick. Have you found a spot to eat at yet?
There's multiple spots to eat. That's one thing I'll say about over here in Big Bend that's different from the East Coast. There's a broad selection. So me and my wife have partaked and enjoyed in a lot of different restaurants and places, and we're big food eaters, so we've really enjoyed it since we got here for sure.
All right, I know your team. I know y'all got spots for him to go to. If not, somebody mom cook.
Yes, sir.
So you're gonna be well fed, Coach. You and actually are coming into a program that actually has a lot of talent. This is a very talent-rich county in Gaston County. Most of what and really just most of the history there, just the consolidation of about 4 different high schools about 15, 20 years ago into one to 2 high schools, and then those 2 high schools merged together. We've seen the ability to create a superpower out of just keeping the kids in Gaston County. Talk to me just about what it's been like since you've been on campus and looking at just the type of kids that you know can turn into great athletes.
It's been an amazing start for me. I'll say coming in, I've never walked into a program that's had this much talent. We've always kind of had to build it and develop it. So it's a breath of fresh air to walk in and have dudes kind of everywhere. I think the biggest thing for us has been just focusing on our effort, making sure we're giving max. That's what we're going to be built off of. And just I tell the guys all the time, the only team that can beat us is GZ. All right, we got guys everywhere, and we can take advantage of matchups no matter who we play. But if we take care of the things that are in our control, our effort level, our discipline, and stuff like that, I think that we can match up with anybody and win all the games that are on the schedule and make a deep playoff run 100%.
Question for the guys. Talk to me just a little bit about some of the things that you wanted Coach Fish to know about Gaston County football and just the brand of the style of play that you all played. Because his first impressions go both ways. What is the one thing that you felt like you wanted him to know about you guys?
Well, that for once, that we're a hard-working team. 2, we came from a line of great, talented players that we have inherited, learned from them, and also carrying that torch is a lot to handle. So if you giving your all and we giving your all, we'll go far.
Backtracking on what Frost said, we have come from a talented team, and from Coach Fish coming in, he had at his old school did put up numbers for his old team, so I'm very pleased about this season going on. Furthermore, how he could better rest and get us better.
For me, it's really just like it's more of just maybe a narrative that other people had, like that we weren't disciplined, but he let us, he showed us, you feel me, like it don't matter. Like, as long as you work, keep your head down, you feel me, pay attention, be coachable, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is.
So all I gotta say is the brotherhood we got is strong. when he came in, you know, we just brought him in with open arms. That's all.
You talked about a little bit about the narrative. What is something that you would say that Gaston's all about, or what Gaston is going to be about in 2026?
I'll start now. So Gaston has always been like the underdogs. People have always counted us out or whatever. So in 2026, we'll be that team that, you know, beat the odds, define everybody's narrative, show them who really the best in the city.
For us, for 2025, it was a hazard going on with this football season. But this season, we get everything under control everything, get in a better place. And going on with this season, they really not going to expect what we have. We're not even on the social media or on this platform just telling you what we got. All we can say is when you see us on the field, it's going on.
Really and truthfully, it's just the same thing with off the field, same thing we're going to do on the field. Like, bring in physical, we're going to play physical, we're going to play fast. You know what I'm saying? Just like they saying, we're the underdog. So we got to bring that to the field, and that's what they've been helping us do.
Back off what my brothers saying. Like they saying, we the underdogs. We ain't really too much big on the social media. We stay down, get the work done. Y'all gonna see on the field, man. We get in the business.
You know, I'll say a little something about that as well. You know, when I came in, a lot of things that I heard is that these kids are not as coachable as other kids, and they don't give the same effort, and they don't have the same chemistry. And for me, that's not what I ever saw at any point in time. The brotherhood was something that I was proud of from the first day that I got there. These kids grew up together. They played together. They grew in the community together. They go through a lot of the same hardships and same struggles. So the brotherhood part, I think, is where we're ahead of everybody else. These boys play hard for each other. They love each other. They respect each other. And now that's starting to be reciprocated with the coaching staff that they, you know, obviously we come in, we're brand new to them. They have no idea who we are and what we've done in the past. And nobody cares about what you did in the past. It's about what you do now. So just them putting trust in me and putting trust in the coaching staff, I think has elevated us, elevated our program, and elevated us as individuals and as a team. But the chemistry that we have is something that I think is already special. Obviously, we want to continue to build it. But these boys love each other. They play hard for each other. They protect each other. They're, you know what I mean? They're protective over their coaches. They're protective over their city. And you know, I'm just really proud of the brotherhood aspect. And like they said, man, we are underdogs. There's not a lot of people who cover us. There's not a lot of people who are expecting a lot out of us this year. And, you know, you coming in the first year of program, a lot of coaches can be complacent and say, you know, it takes time. It's time to build. But this guy's a senior, and this guy's a senior, and these guys are rising juniors. And they have opportunities right now to be successful. So I'm not looking to build for the future, do anything. I want to build it right now. And I think the team has bought into that. And I think that we're going to be very successful this year. And we're not going to back down from anybody. I promise you that. It doesn't matter. You can put anybody up against us. We went up to a patty camp at Colquitt County and faced some of the best teams that Georgia has to offer. And we matched it up and lined it up with it. And a lot of teams did not like that. They did not like that we were competing with them. And you know, it got a little chippy from game to game, but we got great work, and that's what I love about these kids, man. They're together, and they aren't backing down from anybody. I don't care what the name on the jersey is. I don't care what you've done in the past. I don't care what your history is. They're going to line it up, and they're going to play, and that's something that I have the utmost respect for. That's how I approached the game when I was a player, and that's what I really love about these kids. I think you know, obviously we're going to be great in the future, of course, but I think we can be great right now, and we're not scared of anybody. We're going to line it up and play.
Coach, for you and the players, just going down the schedule right here, you guys have quite a few new challenges this year, including no longer in a two-team district. You guys now have two additional teams from the Panama City area, Rutherford and North Bay Haven. On top of that, kickoff classic with Lincoln, and then it's Wakulla, first game of the season, Madison, Bay, Mosley, along with Florida High, and ending the season with Bluntstown, who competed for a state championship last season. Gentlemen, your thoughts on new district, new challenges? What are you guys most excited and looking forward to?
Okay. I mean, it's the same thing. It's you lace it up, you play football. You know what I'm saying? Everybody the same. Anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing too different. We just gonna play our brand of football. If we play our brand of football, we can beat everybody on our schedule. So that's just it.
Hey, they put their pads on just like we put our pads on. But other than that, I don't really got nothing to say about the schedule. I just know we putting in the work behind the scenes to where nobody sees it. But hey, at the end of the game, we gonna see who come out with that W though. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, and to piggyback off what my brothers are saying, we ain't the type of people to lay around, you feel me, and let you beat on us. We're going to fight back. So regardless of who we playing, and regardless of what this is, we coming for your head, coming head first at you. I don't care who you is, I don't care where you from, I don't care what you accomplish. We coming right for you, and that title you hold.
Like you said, Bluntstown, they competed for a state championship. We did too, man. At the end of the day, man, we ain't ducking no smoke. Anybody can get it, bro. We put the hard work in. We the underdog, man. We bring it to you first. You ain't expecting that. You gonna see this season.
Man, Coach, I know the white jerseys are going to be in full effect. I know it's only a few home games, but if you had to define this upcoming season in one word, tell me what that word is.
I think there's a couple words that come to mind, but I think redemption. You know what I mean? These boys played for a state championship 2 years ago, and last year kind of had a down year. Played some really tough competition. I'll give them that. But we're looking for redemption. You know what I mean? We're looking to get our get back and to make sure that GC is a power every single year. Not 1 year compete for state championship and then the next year not make the playoff or whatever the deal is. We want to build consistency around this program. So we want to compete for state championships every single year, and there's no reason why we shouldn't with the type of talent that we have access to. And like we said, part of changing and building the championship culture is taking care of all the things that are in your control, right? Don't worry about what you can't control. And I think these guys are growing in that aspect to where, look, we know we can match up with anybody, right? But we control our effort. We control the amount of penalties we commit. We control attacking certain matchups and following the game plan and believing and trusting in the process, showing up on time every day with a positive attitude, ready to work. So I think that's the only thing that could possibly stop us. But the boys have come so far along with that I don't see it being an obstacle for us in this upcoming season or any time in the future. So one thing I'll say is I'm proud of these guys that are up here and a handful more who have, trusted me with this responsibility and bought into the program. And now what they're trying to do is get that across to everybody else and to the younger guys, to the rest of the program, to some of the guys who weren't on that state championship team, some of the guys who weren't a part of the program last year. We got a lot of new faces. But I don't think it changes what our goals are and what we can accomplish as long as we take care of the things that are in our power, in our control. So that's kind of what we're focused on right now. The boys have been doing everything we asked them to do. They're working their butts off, man. And like you said, we don't lack confidence up here at this table.
No, sir.
But I love every bit of that. You know what I mean? Like they bleed the same blood that we bleed. They sweat the same sweat that we sweat. They put on the pads the same way. They tie the shoes the same way. So that's going to be our attitude. We're gonna line it up and say, show us. And if you can take it from us, then you deserve it. That's what I'll say about this football team.
All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys coming out to Media Day this year. It's always a pleasure. Before you guys head out, can I get introductions real quick?
Yes, sir. My name is Jamarion Davis, class is 2028, and I will be an all-around athlete. You will not see me just in one spot.
My name is Antonio France Jr., class of 2028. I'm a versatile player. I'm on and off the field. You see me when you see me here.
My name is Kelvonte Hamilton. I'm class 2027. You might see me at a little bit of running back, mostly linebacker. I run the defense. You know what I'm saying? You won't see me coming out the field for real.
Miles Black, 2027, D-line. Y'all gonna be seeing me live in the backfield this year, man. It's gonna be a great year.
Spooky.
All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
with head football coach, Coach Reagans. Coach, would you like to introduce us to the players that you have here with us today?
Can you hear me? Okay. I have to my right Brody O'Neill's a starting tight end, defensive end for us. Marcus Lundy's a starting free safety and running back for us. Sam Farmer's a starting lineman, O-line and D-line for us. And Mason McCants is a starting linebacker for us.
All right, Coach, coming off last season in 2025, you guys made quite the run in the Florida Invitational Tournament, Class 4A through 7A tournament. What were some of the good takeaways from that run in the postseason that you and the team gained?
I just think the kids as a whole, we didn't have any superstars. We learned to play together, and the sooner we can do that, as this group starts to gel together and learns to play together, the better we'll be, as the season progresses.
And to the players, this question is for you. Being part of that run last season, what are the new goals that you have set for this upcoming 2026 season?
It was definitely a great year, a better year for us that we've never had before, and I'd love to be there again and another run like that. So we just got to keep working hard and competing and practice.
It's the first time in a while we've been able to play in the past regular season, and to be able to get that many wins in one season that's never been done at Charles has just been a really great opportunity.
Like I said, I would like to be there again this year.
I'd like to go to the actual playoffs this year instead of the FIT, so we got to keep working, keep grinding.
Yeah, I guess for the guys, first, thanks for coming out. But what's one thing that you're going into this season that you're hoping to get out of it, whether that's a learned experience about ball or something else?
What I want to get out of this season, I want to get film for college. Also, I just want to make better connections with my teammates this year.
I also would like to get filmed to try to go play college ball, but more than that, I'd like to win and compete as a team and grow together.
Yeah, like I said, college football is a goal, but I would like to, learn to work with a team, because that'll take you more than football will, just working together.
Yeah, I feel like for each school, they say Leon is this, Charles is this, Lincoln is that. What does Charles football mean to you all?
I think we don't have the best talent, but I think we are a good group of football players. We're disciplined, and we fight hard for the ball. So
I feel like when people think of Charles, they think of a team that doesn't quit. So just being able to play all 4 quarters no matter what and just give our best throughout the whole game.
Yeah, like I said, I just want to fight not take a single snap off, just always fighting.
Coach, we do this every year where we get a chance to kind of put a nice preview on the team. But Coach, you've been around the game for a long time, and you've seen quite a bit in terms of talent and understanding the nuances of the game. I think we're in unprecedented times in terms of high school football and just the future of the sport. Give me your take on where you see high school football here in the state of Florida in the next 2 to 3 years.
I hope that we'll continue to fix the issues that we're having, not only at college level, but at the high school level. I think the recruiting and kids moving them from school to school is, one, it's not good for the college kid or the high school kids play together and fight for one another. Those kids, when you move on, if you're one of those guys that played at 2 or 3 different schools, you're out there playing for yourself. You're not playing for your team. And a lot of times, and it's an old coaching cliche, the front of the shirt means way more than the name on the back of it.
Coach, talk to us about getting tape in film. Have you ever showed them your highlights?
It's hard to get a reel-to-reel video or a movie camera these days. It's hard to get one of those set up, and I don't have a lot of some of them may have seen it. I don't know. And I don't have a personal highlight. The stuff I have is highlight clips of teammates or the whole defensive backfield stuff. It's we get you, Mark. But no, some have, some haven't. I don't know.
I got to ask one question on behalf of Cofield, so that was the one. But looking forward to this season. I mean, honestly, I've never, as much as I've been around the game and seen it grow, I don't think I've seen it enter into this kind of phase. You know, my nirvana is for kids to be able to develop and grow, no different than any other coach, but looking at some of the ways that the game is being taught and just, you know, how so many things have changed, it seems like there is, in one way or another, there's less time. You're competing with cell phones and you're competing with, you know, all of the schedules and everything. How do you structure practices in a way where you get the most out of the kids?
We try to get them out there, get their attention for 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and keep them engaged in what we're trying to do. We try to give them stuff that's going to help them on Friday night. We don't, do a lot of stuff just to do it. We try to give them, show them things that are going to help them. Game situations. We organize our practices that even the individual drills that we're doing are going to hopefully relay or convert or turn into stuff that they'll see on Friday night on film. The drills that they do, we want to see the same stuff on Friday night in actual game action. And we try to build all our stuff that way, where everything you're doing is going to correlate to what you're going to do on Friday night.
All right, a question for the guys piggybacking off of that. How do you balance your schedules? I mean, the most I ever worried about in high school was the SAT. I don't even know that I studied for it like that. I think I showed up and took it blind. But how do you guys balance just everything, and from the academic side, extracurriculars, family, all of it, with being and giving your best to child's high school football?
I like to think of it as just like taking one thing at a time and not getting overwhelmed with everything that's going on. So just attack the first thing and then move on.
Yeah, it's a lot. Just sometimes asking for help from my older brother who actually is playing college football right now, or my parents with academics and stuff like that is always a lot of help.
Yeah, it's hard to balance it all, but just you have to get your priorities straight. Like football's up there, and school and your family is just up there. You can't always think about everything.
With me, I feel like you just got to be disciplined. You got to show up and be ready to work, no matter if it's on the field or off the field.
I feel like we're at an advantage. Our kids have a good home. A lot of them, most of them have good home unit, and they have structure at home and gonna make sure that they're home doing their schoolwork at a certain time and don't stay up too late. Especially these athletes, how vital some of the good meals and what they put into their body is what's gonna show on Friday night. And then also the time to sleep and rest and recover from all their practices, and then have time to study and all that. Part of it's just being organized and making sure you can take care of those kind of things.
I guess for everybody, and Coach, I'd like to hear it from you as well. What are you most looking forward to this year?
I'm most looking forward to competing against new teams. We got a couple new teams on our schedule, so really excited to play against those new places and competing with teams across the state of Florida.
I'm looking forward to being ready to compete and, hanging out with my teammates and winning.
I'd like to just grow as a team and bond together because these are brothers for life.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to play football again. Been a long time since we have, and I love these guys.
for me, I enjoy the fact that these kids get to be around one another from different backgrounds and everything, and learn to associate themselves with other people, and continue to just develop as young men. Biggest thing as a coach, you want to see them become good players, yes, but what they do everywhere else in the community, at home, at school, all those places are just as vitally important as what we do on the football field, to me, personally as a coach. And it should be that way to these kids, too. They need to be good young men and do the things the right way everywhere, not just on the football field.
All right, Coach, man, thank you so much for coming out to Media Day. I appreciate it. Thanks for the slice. I owe you. Guys, best of luck to you guys this season. I'm wishing you guys a very healthy, very, very productive season. I know the schedule really flipped in you guys' favor. Y'all got a bunch of home games, so looking forward to seeing Childs and what you guys are going to do this year.
Thank you, Mark, and thank you, Fourth Quarter Online, for hosting this every year. It's a great event.
welcome back to Media Day 2026, hosted by Four Quarters Online here at Hangar 38. We got to give a shout out to Terry here at Hangar 38. She's done a fabulous job of making sure that everything was set up. The staff is incredible here. Great food, great games. They got bowling alley over there. Hangar 38, just awesome spot. We're happy to be here. And man, a huge shout out to Terry. She's done an awesome job. We're now joined by the Madison County Cowboys. Coach, man, thank you so much for joining us here this year. We appreciate it. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the guys you brought with you.
All right, I'll let them introduce themselves because they love doing that. But I'm Price Harris, head football coach. This is my 5th year here at Madison, 24th overall as a head coach. So, and then I'll let these guys introduce themselves.
I'm Levi Provo, number 77. I play center and D-line for the Madison County Cowboys.
My name is Chad Mitchell. I play quarterback and strong safety for the Madison County Cowboys.
My name is Shamadre Mitchell. I'm number 1, and I play wide receiver and corner for Madison County Cowboys.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get I'm gonna go ahead and address the way last season ended. I mean, it was a heck of a game. I mean, I saw probably some of the best football I've seen in years. I know it did not go the way that you guys intended, but the thing I saw was just, man, Madison County football does not quit. I mean, we literally go until beyond past the final whistle. And I know losses like that sting, but I also know that it has fueled the fire. When a team like that kind of comes into adversity, it only makes that team better. And I know the summers don't always go, they're not as joyful when you don't end up on the mountaintop, but man, I saw so much incredible just fight from that team. Talk to me about what the summer has been like, and what can we expect from this year's version of Madison County football?
Well, you're right. That is a tough way to lose, tough way to end your season. But I couldn't have been more proud of that football team all year last year. Most of our games came down to the last minute, and so it was a lot of fun. Our kids fought and clawed for everything they had. Still one of the toughest schedules in the state. And so for our guys to continue to do that and to continue to fight and claw, I was really proud of them. It has fueled us. Our guys, we graduated 21 really good football players last year. So that was one of our biggest classes we've had in a while. And so, the idea, I think, of that we wanted to be that we were in a rebuilding year has really fueled our guys, because we don't like to say ever rebuild, we like to say reload. But I'll let these guys also talk about that a little bit. Chad, how do you feel like the offseason's been?
I feel like we've been working hard, me and my team. We got a group of young players that are coming to prove themselves this year. Also me, everybody just want to keep working and prove themselves this year.
Levi, you got anything to add there, buddy?
I feel like we got a good group of leaders, everybody leading this year, and we can do big things as long as we put our mind in the right area.
Dre?
I feel like we doing good right now. We just got to keep it up. We got a lot of young guys. They good. Just keep pushing. We'll make it.
I guess for the guys first, and then Coach, I'd love to hear from you as well. What are you most looking forward to this year?
State championship.
Just winning with the team last year.
Them boys stole my answer, man. I want the state championship.
That sometimes that's our goal at Madison. It really, truly, every year, we expect to compete for a state championship. I think what I'm most excited about this year is seeing growth. We've got a group of young men. Like I said, we graduated some really good ones last year that played 3 years for us. 3-year starters. So we got some new young guys that are coming up that have been waiting their turn. And so I'm excited to see, who emerges, who takes the mantle, who progresses forward. I just want to see where this thing go. The expectations are always the expectations, but then there's sometimes where people don't necessarily believe in what you got coming back. And so see these guys and to see exceed expectations is, I guess, that's what I'm looking most forward to.
Coach, this upcoming season is one of lots of changes that were made during the off season, including the brand new Open Divisions tournament by the FHSAA. Now, when we think of, I thought of Madison County right away when this brand new Opens Division State Playoff was introduced, featuring the top 8 best schools of each classification. That's 1A all the way to 7A. Your thoughts on the possibility at the end of the season of being a part of that?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not 1A through 8A. It's going to be 1 through 8 of the top schools, all classifications. So, I think that if we were lucky enough to be one of the top 8 teams in the state of Florida and could play in the Open Division, I think that's a great honor. We definitely won't shy away. Madison's never shied away from any competition. So the idea of that is exciting. We hated to see that Rural went away. That was a big disappointment. We fought really hard. There's a lot of guys that fought really hard for Rural to be in place. But we're excited about coming into 1A and the idea of having a district again. That's really exciting for us. Getting to play district play. It's been a long time since Madison's had an opportunity to win the district championship. And so we're excited. We got Taylor and Fort White in our district, and we're really excited about that opportunity to play district championship.
Did you get tired of all those regional trophies?
We don't get tired of anything, but we do enjoy playing for a district. It gives you something. It makes it really cool to play for something during the regular season.
Absolutely, Coach. And on top of that, getting the chance to face a whole bunch of newer competition. And your thoughts on those changes being made? How do you feel the direction is going right now for this for the state of high school football in Florida at the moment?
Well, that's trying to make sure I tell my words the right way, say my words the correct way. I think it's a shame that Rural went away. I understand some of the schools and their what they were upset about, as far as recruiting and things like that. But I would like to see. I would have liked to have seen guys step up to competition. In the past 4 years, Madison's not we haven't had any move-ins. Now we've had a couple move-backs, guys that were ours that have gone other places and come. But we're not going to back down from anybody. I know that we know that Bluntstown, those guys, and Hawkeye have a lot of movement. They have a lot of transfers. But we're not gonna ever. We feel like we got enough at Madison County. If you put in the hard work and you get after it from January on, you'll have an opportunity at the end to play for a championship. That's the way we feel. That's the way we were raised. And so, I'm very proud of our guys. It's all homegrown talent. It's all guys that are from Madison, and that makes it even more exciting. But getting back to the original question, I'm not real happy with the way it's going. I'd like to see us, teams. For one, I'd like to see the transfers come down, which I think they are with the new rules. You can't transfer but once during the year. I think that will help a little bit. I think the idea no longer can a guy be homeschooled and go play in a different county. They have to actually enroll in that school. I think that's gonna curb it a little bit. It won't stop it though. That's not the case. But to see other teams start to back away from that and back away from the competition, I don't think that's what the nature of sports is about. I think that you continue to fight and claw and figure a way. That wasn't too long.
No. Question for the guys. Talk to me just a little bit about, and I would say the recruiting process has changed so much. An athlete has so many different options now, and then you look at the number of collegiate programs has tripled. It used to only be like 100 and like some odd schools across Division I and 1AA and Division II, and now it has exploded. Talk to me about your options after high school, and talk to me just a little bit about the recruiting process and what it's been like for you, and what are your plans?
The recruiting process it's been hard to reach out to coaches. Because coaches, it's hard for them to text back or get back with you. Because I know there's a lot of more players that want to get recruited too.
Yeah, the recruiting process it's kind of hard right now. You know, everybody trying to get to the next level. Everybody working hard. So really, it's really kind of hard to get everybody in the college right now.
It ain't easy, but like, you know, you gonna get it. Coach gonna hit you back every now and then, but it's hard. It's hard.
We're hoping that the 5 for 5 might help out a little bit with the recruiting aspect as well, because that has been part of the issue. Is kids are playing more and more, longer and longer, and so you know, having that opportunity to get that. The kids no longer playing for 6, 7, 8 years. I think that will start to open up some more avenues for these young men. That's been the hardest. That's been the hardest struggle, is finding that. But there is always a place to play. You know, Division IIs are starting to recruit a little bit more, but their recruiting still doesn't start until the end of the season. You know, whereas the Division Is are pretty much done by now. And which makes it even more difficult. But there are much more opportunities as long as you take care of your academics and you put film out there. You're going to have a chance to play college football.
Yeah, I just think it's strange. There's more places to play, but the process is completely falling off a cliff. Where the old rules of being able to how you would go shake hands with the coach, talk to the kid, talk to the parents, all of that seems to have fallen off by the wayside. But a lot of what I see now is just looking at, how a player literally can go from, Division II school, develop, transfer, go develop. And then I think we saw on the national stage last year how many players playing for Indiana that came and started at Division II school. Right. Now, the methodology might not be there, but at least there's a pathway. So, with that being said, Coach, we've touched on so many nuances of how the game has changed. How do you manage to keep Madison County football still in its own kind of unique bubble where you're teaching the fundamentals, you're developing players, and focusing on the things that are really important to football?
I think it really starts with the community. Our community is phenomenal. We have a phenomenal community that understands what's important. That it's not always the X's and O's, but it's the work ethic, the drive. We have a very good youth league that those guys do a phenomenal job of teaching the fundamentals, which allows us to have a little bit better of an opportunity when they get to middle school. Middle school coaches do a phenomenal job. So it's an entire program instead of just a high school program. It's everything that leads up to it, and I think that that's a hard that doesn't happen in every community, especially like a Tallahassee where you don't even know where your 7, 8-year-old kid's going. He might be in one district and go to another district. I mean, Madison County kids, we know we're getting our Madison kids, and so developing those guys early, we have youth camps, we do all kinds of stuff. I think all of that plays a part of it, and there's nothing like it. I mean, if you've ever been to a game on Boot Hill, there's no other place in the state like Boot Hill. And I know growing up, I grew up in Madison, and I know growing up in Madison that the only place that I wanted to play was Boot Hill. I think these guys will probably answer the same question, same way. You go to a game when you're a young kid, you're running around, you're playing football over on the side. You're watching the Cowboy. You see that horse run out. I mean, what other place would you want to play? And so, but originally, getting back to the original, we have tremendous parental engagement, and that makes a big part. Our parents are very much engaged, and so I think that's where it all hinges upon, and they hold them as accountable as I do. There's nothing like I'll get a parent call me and be like, hey, my kid's sitting on the couch. Was there workouts today? No, we were off today. Okay, I was about to get him. He was about to run up to the school. And literally run him up to the school. So that doesn't happen everywhere, but it still happens in Madison County, and so we're blessed.
Yeah, nothing like your mama diming you out.
I know.
Making
and
sure
they will, which is awesome.
Well, Coach, man, thank you so much for participating in Media Day once again. We definitely appreciate the Cowboys always coming out. Best of luck to you guys this season. We hope that you guys have a healthy, safe season. But, man, we're looking forward to seeing this 2026 version of the Cowboys.
Thank you, sir. We're excited about it.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with our next team right after this.
we're back now with 4 Quarters Online Media Day, and we are joined with FAMU DRS, the Baby Rattlers. Coach, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and the players that you have brought with you today?
Okay, I'm Coach Rogers. I'm an assistant coach, offensive coordinator, DB coach, receiver coach, and we got a team full of seniors up here and 1 freshman. I'm going to let them start, introduce themselves and their position one at a time. We're going to start down here.
My name is Derek Owens, and I play running back.
Ariel Jefferson, I play tight end defensive line.
My name is Jalen Rodgers, I play interior O-line and D-line.
My name is Terrell Gear, I play receiver and DB. My name is Malik Webb, class of 27. I play running back, safety, edge, and linebacker.
My name is Cameron Nelson, class of 2030. I play receiver, quarterback, middle safety.
My name is Larry Joy, class of 27. I play running back, quarterback, wide receiver, DB, and free safety.
Now, Coach, I understand the history that is FAMU DRS football is one that is rich history here in Tallahassee. And just give us your opinion on what does it mean to being a part of such a historic program that has such value in the city of Tallahassee?
Well, currently we're trying to get the program back to the glory days. We've been doing well. Numbers wise, we've been losing a lot of players to other schools in town. So this year we're focused on keeping our team together, keeping the guys here, building together, bringing back the rich tradition, the winning ways, and the culture back to FAMU DRS. We got a lot of guys who have been committed, who have been here most of the summer. We had the most guys I've seen since this will be my 4th year here, that I've seen committed working out during the summer since I've been here. So we're just excited for this season right here, to show everybody what we can do.
I guess for the guys, what's the biggest thing you're looking forward to here this football season?
This year, we trying to have the best offense of the Big Bend this year. And our main goal is like to get our team together, stay put together.
Winning, making playoffs, and hard work and dedication.
I say I just want to work on winning, being more of a team player, and just want to win. I want to play when it's cold.
One of the things I'm looking forward to is get back on all them teams that beat us past couple years.
Things I'm looking for is just, getting wins, getting back on that good strike.
Looking forward to being better as a team and winning.
Now, Coach, one of the things that, and I would like to think that it's just the nature of the game, but looking at how things have progressed, especially since COVID, it's almost like it's a different version of high school football. Talk to me about what are the things that you all are trying to do. I know that each coach has his own spin on how to keep his team focused, but we talked briefly about all the stuff you got to compete against nowadays, between cell phones and the schedules, and it used to just be academics in football, and now so many other things roped up into the mix. What do you do to keep your guys focused and really more so showing them that the ultimate goal is, if we're focused on this is what can happen? What are some of the things unique that you all do at FAMU High?
We do a lot of team bonding, things that we in the past we didn't do as much. We talk to our guys and we try to get them to realize that to put in some is a sacrifice. It's a lot of kids playing video games, hanging out while you out here putting in work to try to make the program better
them to realize that the sky's the limit as they put in the work. It's a lot of things to compete with nowadays. When we was in school, we was trying to clean up the hood and get outside and be outside as long as we can. Now, it ain't that easy to get those guys outside. They got cell phones, they got internet, they got Wi-Fi, they got cable, they got all kind of things. So, we were just telling you, sometimes you got to sacrifice a little bit to get where you want to be. For the most part, that's what we've been going for.
Yeah, I asked the previous team this question, but piggybacking off of that, what are some of the things that you guys do to make sure that your focus is on football, and how do you balance that with academics?
I try my best to stay focused. Like, everybody have time where they want to give up, they feel like they don't want to do it no more. But I got a good coaching staff that just keep me going, that puts me to be the best player I could be every day and the best I could be at school, and make sure my head stay in my books, and make sure that I never fail or lack on schoolwork either. So they just make sure I'm the best player on and off the field.
Me personally, not only do I piggyback off that, I have a great coaching staff, and I have plenty of figures in my life that also push me towards being athletically and academically successful. Some of the times, like say I meet with some of the guys, say we'll go over like some just book work, some normal, because I feel like it's deeper than football. What are you gonna do after that? What do you plan to, like, what do you have for your goals? Because right now, I'm about to be a junior in college, finish up with my A and going into nursing school up at Tallahassee 7 Hills. So I just want to stress to these guys how important academics is, as well as being athletically sound.
Now, Coach, looking at the schedule, you guys have, if anything, you guys still have a few teams on, but you guys have really got a lot of road games and a lot of real challenges with some of the schools out in the Panhandle and across the. What is as far as like football goes, it's a lot of just, okay, let's line it up, let's see what we got. But looking at how things have changed, I know we've talked about just new classifications and everything like that. Talk to me just a little bit about what you see on the horizon as FAMU High looks to get its root back.
Well, for us, I've been doing this say going into the 4th year. And I see a lot of teams that line up and run the ball down your throat and winning football. And rural. I mean, it's not, you don't see these 4 or 5-star quarterbacks slinging it around. That's not what you see. So a lot of people go off, personnel. That's what we try to go off of. Normally, we don't have a lot of depth. So we be in there with some of the best for the first half, and second half they normally pull away. So our theme this year is preaching depth, commitment, and when we go on the road, we want to be a balanced football team. We don't want to be just only a rushing team. That's what we do, or passing what we do. As you can see, I got a table full of wideouts. Got running backs all over the place. We don't normally have that. Normally got one guy who's that guy. We got plenty of them now. So we're trying to get them to understand it's only one ball. And we talk a lot of stuff about what we want to do. We got to get out on the field and make it happen. So this year we've been trying to stay grounded until kickoff to show people what we can do, offense and defense. Because lately, since I've started, we've had an undefeated season. A defeated season where we didn't win any games. We had a season where we won 1 game. Then we had a season where we won 3 games, so we're heading in the right direction. A lot of people say it, but inside our program, we feel like it's playoff or bust this year. So we got a lot to do. We still got to prove it on the field, and I think we're going to do some out this year and prove ourselves on the field.
For the guys, Coach was talking about commitment kind of throughout. What are you committed to? Why?
I'm committed to football because it's just like, it's something I always wanted to do growing up as a kid. Like, just always been my dream. Watching football, watching the big time players make big time plays, and I just always felt like it could be me one day. So I just keep pushing every day, and I just can't give up because I know it's really what I want to do.
I'd say I'm committed because basically it's in my blood for real. My brother Raekwon Webb, leading rusher from Bay High, Trayon Webb started running back at Florida Gators. So like it's really like it's in my blood. It's built for me to do this. So it's really what I want to do.
See, what I got to say, I played 2 different sports. I played basketball and football. But the only reason I know I'm committed to football because I like football more. I've been playing football my whole life. So it's been in my blood. My cousin them play for the Jets, Tyrion Woodson. I got a lot of people. Rashad Bateman from my hometown, Tilton, Georgia. See, I just like football because I just like contact sport. That's why I'm committed to it.
I'm committed to the team because I feel like without these guys, I wouldn't be like who I am right now. Like push myself, like as in to get better and as in to getting them better.
Man, Coach, thank you so much for coming out to Media Day. We appreciate it. Man, I look forward to seeing improvement from FAMU High this year. I know it's going to be a great season. A lot of what we have seen is just a steady growth. So I'm looking forward to seeing this year's version of FAMU DRS football. To the guys, best of luck. I hope you guys stay safe and healthy as we move forward. We're going to keep Media Day rolling. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with our next team. All right, and welcome back to Media Day here at Hangar 38. I want to give a huge shout out to the Hangar 38 staff. They've done a great job hosting us, hosting all the teams, hosting the coaches. They got games, bowling, so much more here on Tallahassee's north side. So a huge shout out to Terry and her staff. They do a great job. We are now joined by the Rickards Raiders and their head coach, Coach Quentin Lewis. Coach, thank you so much for joining us this year, 2026 version of the Rickards Raiders. Man, we're missing one of our good buddies this year, so it's just a little bit off. But man, thank you so much for coming out. I'll go ahead and introduce who you brought with you, and we'll go ahead and start on this year's version of Raider football.
Well, I'm gonna allow them to introduce themselves. We'll start here.
It's on. Davion Crumbley, class of 2027, receiver and free safety.
Jordan Kelly, class of 27, quarterback.
Tyler Walker Jr., class of 2027, DB.
First of all, I'd like to thank Four Quarter Online, okay, for what a great job they do for us in the Big Bend community. I mean, really, not only the Big Bend, the whole North Florida, for real, from Madison to Swanee all the way over to Pensacola, does a great job for us. And so that's one big thing for us. I want to commend them for that. Put it right here. Hold this up for me. All right, so real quick, this jersey here is representing the Johnny Cofield. All right. Johnny Cofield, alum of Rickards High School. One of the first guys that really kind of brought me in, welcomed me in to Tallahassee. He's been a great mentor to me. Really kind of showed me the ropes of this thing for real. So I know we're missing him. He's not here today, but what we're gonna do is put his jersey up in the legendary room for us, in our legends room, and have it displayed from now on, from this day forth. This jersey goes to Four Quarter Online, cause they do such a great thing for all the youth in Tallahassee and the Big Bend area. He's one of the guys that kind of started the platform with y'all, and he does a great job for us. And so here's the jersey we put into Four Quarter Online for Johnny Cofield right here. All right. Let me get right, y'all. Hold on. Got emotional.
Man, thank you. We used to joke all the time. It's hard to, man. It is so hard to be sad. He was just so full of laughter. He always had a joke about everything. His and our conversations would start off with either one of the following, one of the three following teams. Either we talk about the Pittsburgh Steelers, we would talk about FAMU Rattlers, or we would talk about Rickards Redskins. Yep. And it's just impossible to encapsulate everything that he stood for and everything he represented. I've been trying to figure out how to do it. I do not have a way to put into words, put into pictures, put into anything what he represented. All I know is Coach Cofield loved his school. He loved Rickards, and as far as I know, Rickards loved him too. It is going to be very hard, but I do know that when somebody stands for something and they stand 10 toes down on it, it is very hard to discredit their legacy. It only speaks to, it really only speaks volumes to the people he represented, the men he coached, the teams he was able to put together, and everyone that he taught. You did not have to be his player to be coached by him. He was just one of those guys. He was a people person, and God knows we need people, especially today. I know we're gonna get to football in just a minute, but man, I can't think of a better person to just represent Rickards, and Rickards is such an important school to Tallahassee. And when you think about just the individuals who have been, who've come out of Southside and just everything about the blue and gold, and we used to joke all the time. We'll talk, we'll go back and forth between my high school, his high school, but man, if you talking about somebody who bled blue and gold, it was Johnny Cofield. And so I hope the Raider community and the Redskin community really recognizes the type of individual who understood what Rickards meant. This is a person, and not very many people knew this, had the opportunity to go to Leon, had the opportunity to go to Lincoln, and chose Rickards, chose to go to Rickards, wanted to do something there, and stayed in the Rickards community even after graduating, came back and coached, did video, put together film, worked with the basketball team, worked with athletic department. He left his fingerprints all over that school, and so we definitely celebrate Coach Cofield and everything he stood for. And man, the people like us, the people who talk to him on the regular, it makes it tough. But man, God got a good one right now.
Yeah, it's a little different walking in here today.
It is. It's very different. But man, our thoughts are with his family, especially Miss Cofield, who also meant a lot to the community. But yeah, if anything, I know his thing would be to, we're gonna line up and run it again.
Run it again. Run it again. What he said. All right, yeah, so it's okay.
Coach, let's go ahead and talk about Raider football 2026. Man, we look at the way that things have shaped up. Coach, you have quietly become one of the longest tenured coaches in the Big Bend now. I remember year one, and now here we are almost a decade later. More than a decade later. Coach, just talk to me about this year's team, and then also talk to me about, if anything, Raider football and what it's become now.
To be honest with you, man, this team here, I tell everybody, they've been through the hard aches and pain of Ricketts High School. We have a thing that goes up and down with classes and amount of seniors we have, and they've been playing since 10th grade because we needed them to play. You know what I mean? And so they done been through the heartaches, all the adversity, and so this year shouldn't be a problem for us. They've done everything that we asked them to do. They're finally older. We talking about last year we might have had 10 seniors. We got close to 20 something this year. And it's just a big difference. Every year we have those type of numbers. We have a great football team. That's what we have right now. A lot of experienced guys. I got 25, 30 games under their belt on varsity right now. And like these guys up here been playing since 10th grade. On the varsity level, have been every down. There's not much that you can show them now that they haven't already seen. And so with that being said, the season should be great. We should have a very successful year. We try to revamp our offensive line to get a little thicker, a little bigger, which I think we have. We put people in places so we can be successful. Well, it's still things that we got to do. We still got to be able to run the football well. Cause I think we can throw it at any time we want to. And we got to play great defense, where I thought last year defense wasn't as successful as it usually is for us and dominant. So I think this year going to be different. So the season itself is going to be a great year. But we're talking about having a standard, some kind of tradition at Ricketts High School. And from day one, that's all I wanted to instill is, hey, let's build a tradition of winning, tradition of success, tradition of graduating guys, tradition of guys having something to do after high school, if it's football or not. And that's what we try to do at Ricketts High School, because everybody's not going to play college football, but you're going to have an option to do something out of high school so you're successful later on in life. And that's what we talk about. So Ricketts High has been good football-wise over the last 15 years. I can say I'm probably the longest tenured coach ever at Ricketts High School. Probably any sport, honestly. Probably got the most wins out of any football coach in Ricketts High School history. At the end of the day, the joy I get don't come from any of that. It comes from seeing the guys go to college 10 years from now with their kids. That's what I did my job right. And so that's really what it's about at Ricketts High School. Now, if I get a kid that's going to be doing all those things and focus on that kind of stuff, I'm going to get a great football player anyway. And so that's really what it's about. And these young men are three examples of great young men with great families and great personalities, but, man, very mature young individuals.
Awesome. Great words, Coach. Going back from the beginning all the way up until now, and it's a little closer to 2 decades than 1 decade at this point.
Right.
Not that we're keeping score, but hearing talk about kind of former Rickards Raiders, when I think of Rickards High School, I think of Coach, like we talked about. I think of Coach Lewis, like yourself, and I think of Coach Bryant. And I think about impact. For the guys, I'd love to hear from you all. What impact are you trying to leave here in your senior year, not only on the football field, but beyond?
This year, really just being a leader. All of us seniors got to be leaders this year. That's the only way we're going to get through this season. Everybody's got to step up, do what Coach tell us to do. Like he said, all the seniors got to be leaders. Like, we got to be leaders. We got to take control over the young guys, play football, and really just win games.
To piggyback off of what he said, we really got to be leaders for the youth because they'll come into high school thinking it's sweet, it's nice, things are just going to fly by. They'll have a good 4 years, but they won't focus on the little things like getting your homework done on time, being responsible, being your parent. So I just want to be a great leader to the youth.
Just like they said, it's just about showing the guys it's the small things that could get you up to the next level. Because, you know, me and Devion, I'm committed to UCF, he Vandy. So they look up to us. So we just try to show them the ropes of things that this is what you do and this is what you don't do. And just, like, be there for them boys sometimes. Like, need somebody to talk to. We could be there. Just need a friend. Just need somebody to talk to sometimes. So it's really just about the team bonding you got with your team. So that's just the impact that I want to leave on my team.
Awesome. Yeah, impact's important, and like you said, a lot of little things that go into beyond football. Football is also pretty fun. I don't know about you all. I think it's pretty fun. What are you most looking forward to this year?
I'm looking forward to really, I feel like we're going to have a great playoff run. So I'm really looking forward to the postseason.
As he said, I'm looking forward toward the all season. Towards the postseason, like playoff run. I think we got a good team. I think we could make a good run, but I'll probably say week 1.
Like he said, week 1, but really with me, week 3 though, we got to beat Lincoln. That's what I'm worried about.
Coach, breaking down this schedule that you guys have this upcoming year, of course, the big one, first game, Godby, but then also Dothan in Alabama. You got Wakulla on the schedule, Colquitt County, Mosley. You're also part of a brand new district, which now not only is it just Leon and Lincoln and Childs, but you're also getting Mosley, arguably one of the best teams in Panama City, Arnold, who's on the rise. This is quite the schedule that you guys have this season. Your thoughts, along with the players, on these new challenges that you will be facing?
For over like the last 5 years, we probably had the toughest schedule area. And it goes to show what that teams respect us enough. All right, the teams that don't want to play us show enough respect. Say, man, listen, we can't play against y'all. So the teams we play gonna be tougher. Okay, the South Side is growing big and amazingly is growing fast, and so school population going up. So our district, our classification goes up a little higher. You know what I mean? And so we play bigger schools. Like so we are the district with Leon and Childs, which is a great city game for us. Okay, it's not really what we expect to be successful versus those two teams. Okay, it's not always the case, but we expect to be successful. It's the other teams that we're worried about. We got to find a way to beat the Lincolns, the Mosleys, and the Arnolds, who kind of sneaky good at times. And so, and I think we don't do a great job of playing this people outside of Tallahassee. I think we compete against Tallahassee very, very well. I think once we leave Tallahassee, our mental is different. And that's where the growth had to come from them. Being able to go into a hostile environment where they're not welcome and be successful and be okay with the crowd being quiet, be okay with just only noise you hear is us. It was uncomfortable for them at first. I don't think it is no more. Okay? And so schedule itself, I want to challenge them. We playing Colquitt because I think we have a chance to make a big run. So let's play a team that's going to be successful, that's going to challenge you in every bit of the game. So when you get it later on, you're not surprised of what's going on or what happens, okay? Being in the state run before is very difficult. And the officiating with the teams are so different from week to week. You got to be able to adjust and adapt. And so that's what we try to take them through. I think mentally and maturity-wise, they have got to that point now where they can handle it. I think last year we didn't handle it well. And that's why we lost games late in games, because we didn't handle those kind of situations and pressures well. I think this year is going to be the difference.
Coach, you get actually it's a little tough stretch in there. I think got 4 road games. Then you get a nice little, you get some of your toughest opponents at home. We talked about I would say we just talked about being able to have sustained growth throughout the season. I would say what do you think is probably the most important aspect with this year's team? Because I know sometimes we've heard the adage about last year's team is last year's team. This year's team is unique in the fact that you do have a lot of growth, especially senior leadership. What do you feel like is going to be the most important thing going into the season and being able to win those sneaky games you talked about?
I think it's really to overcome adversity. Once it hits us, I thought in the past, I think it's really to overcome adversity. Once it hit us last year, it kind of broke us down. We kind of crumbled, and it snowballed in games. So when a bad play happened, how are we going to respond to it? All right, when they do something successful, what are you going to do now? All right, I think last year that was the problem. We just crumbled. We fussed with each other. We got mad, and so that was all about maturity again. Being able to be mature, understand sudden changes, understand how the game flows, and how you respond to it is more important than what happened to you. How you respond to that adversity or that challenge.
Coach, the game of football has changed so much in the past decade, especially what we're seeing at the collegiate level and somehow wanting to work its way to the high school level. How do you face that going into every season, knowing that the game is changing so much? Some would say for the good and some would say not for the good.
Well, I can hit that a couple ways. The first thing, the way it changed is the transfer stuff. That's one thing that hits everybody very, very hard. And so now everybody walking on eggshells with how you coach a guy because you don't know if he's going to leave or not, okay? And that means a lot because guys leaving change what you do offensively and defensively because of who you have on the football field. And so that kind of plays a big part into it. With the game of football changing, we can throw the ball, we can do a lot of stuff RPO wise to do it. I would think at Ricketts High School we got to get back to what football really is: blocking, tackling, and running this football. If we're able to run the football, we'll be successful at blocking and tackling. We're gonna be successful anyway. Okay, I can line up right now. I got a guy that run a 10.05. I got guys that run 10.4, 10.6s. We can run right past you and throw the ball deep all night long. But can we sustain drives? Can we keep the defense off the field? Because that's how the game changed. You know what I mean? We lost games last year because we tried to score so fast. Eventually, our defense stayed on the field too much. And so now they wear down so late in the game. Now they can't compete because we're trying to score too fast. And so we got to change how we play the game of football by running the football a little bit more and be a little bit more successful. And we had a 1,000-yard rusher last year. It's just that he was busting 80-yard runs. And like, well, God, dog, you scoring too quick. And so they're trying to slow it down, trying to be more of a complete offensively thing here. And then defensively, we just going to be multiple. We got a lot of athletes out there that can run around. So them guys are going to fly around and be very quick and fast on the defensive end. It's been tough for us in practice lately moving the ball because they're so quick and so fast. And so it's starting to come and kind of try to mold itself into everything that we need.
All right, Coach, man, thank you. It goes without saying, if it ain't blue and gold, best of luck to you guys during the season. We look forward to seeing this version of Raider football, and we'll definitely be on the field for the opening in I think that's the 14th.
It's 13 versus Reebok.
13. Well, Coach, thank you so much for coming out to Media Day. We appreciate you guys. Best of luck to Ricketts football this season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, and welcome back to Media Day 2026. We are here at Hangar 38 here in Tallahassee. Got to give a huge shout out to Terry and her staff. They do a great job hosting us. I think we've been here now almost 4 years. We've done football media day, basketball media day, flag football media day. So just a great spot for everybody to come enjoy nice family environment, bowling, games, and more. So a huge shout out to Hangar 38 and their wonderful staff. We are now joined by the Taylor County Bulldogs and Coach Braswell. Coach, thank you for making the trip. We appreciate. We actually got you in person this time. We're not looking at you over Zoom screen. So, Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you got with you today.
Yes, sir. So I'm Jesse Braswell. I'll be entering my third year as the head football coach at Taylor County. I'm really excited for what's to come, and it starts with these boys. From my left to my right, I guess on the screen right to left, is our center, Tegan Kaysen. He's a 2026. Tegan will be a 3-year starter. Really excited about his year. Beside me right here to my left is Seth Boggs. Seth is entering his second year and with us, and really excited about what he's going to produce for our offense and defense moving forward. And then to my right is Bez Glanton. Bez played quarterback for us last year and had a bunch of touchdowns. I don't know, it was over 40 and kind of did it all for us. This year he's going to be transitioning early. Playing a little more defense, playing kind of all over the place, and then he'll have his stuff to play quarterback too. So I'm excited about that.
Coach, I remember when you accepted the job, and I was just like, oh, I know that guy. So it's great to see things come full circle. Talk to me about just what the ride has been like through these past 3 years down in Taylor County. It's just so much of where you come in, there's a lot to do at first and getting things organized and set up, and then finally you get to be able to put a team on the field. Now you're in year number 3. It goes by fast, but what has it been like for you so far?
Yeah, it's been a ride. It's been. We were just talking off camera about I've had my first daughter. So kind of all things kind of happened at once for me in my life, and being a first-time head coach, I would be lying to y'all if I didn't say there was some nerves, but it comes through the process, right? And so we've got that established, and I was walking off the practice field the other day just thinking, man, I thought our practice could have been a little bit better, and I went back and watched our first spring practice from my first year, and to see how far we've come, it's exciting. But it's all about what's ahead, right? And it don't matter about what we've done or any accomplishments that we've recently received. It's all about what's ahead of us. So excited about this year and all that's to come. And so for me, man, it's been the most joyful, I guess it's 30 months right now, the most joyful 30 months of my career. And so I'm really excited about that, and I'm more excited about what's to come.
Hey, Coach. A lot of changes this offseason for Taylor County as well, adjusting from rule to now being 1A and having quite the schedule this season against a handful of teams with playoff and postseason experience. I know Chiefland was on the schedule, North Florida Educational was on there, and you guys are part of a brand new district in 1A with Fort White and Madison County, that old school rivalry there. Your thoughts on making that transition now from rule to 1A?
Yeah, I mean, for us, it's our third classification in 3 years. So we started in 2A my first year. Last year we were down to rural. Now we're back to 1A. It's another year, you know. And so I'm excited to be in district play. You know, you got something to work for. I think a district championship is invaluable, right? And so we don't really talk as much about that as I probably even should, but having the opportunity to get into a district and play for a district championship against two really, really good football teams. We played Fort White the last 2 years. It's a battle, man. And so we went down there our first year and somehow pulled it off, but they're going to be a good football team. And then obviously Madison speaks for itself with their state championships. And I grew up in Madison, Greenville, Florida, and so I'm well aware of all they bring to the table. But at the end of the day for us, man, it's about how do we produce. It goes back to being process driven, and it was about today's practice, and tomorrow will be about tomorrow's practice. And so we try not to look too far ahead, and even in this conversation, we haven't even talked district play yet, right? And it's been all about what's at the forefront today.
And one last question as well, Coach. Last season you guys had a really good run in the postseason. What were some of the good takeaways from that, and what are going to be the new goals that you and the have set for this season?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us was our grit. You know, we talk about it. We talk about a great day to be a dog, and dog stands for discipline, aggression, work, and grit. And so you saw last year we were down. I mean, we were down multiple times throughout the year, and we were just talking about how, you know, it's hard to transition when you start talking about culture and transition from when you're getting beat, knowing that there's still opportunities. Last year we overcame a bunch of those. We were down at Wakulla against a really good team and a really good coach, came back and was successful, down multiple times throughout the year. And even in the games we lost, I mean, we were down. And so the biggest takeaway from me, I coach a bunch of fighters, you know, and so that's going to carry over to this year. We're going to look a lot different from all aspects, but at the end of it, who you are on the inside matters. And I found out last year we got some fighters, so that's exciting.
I guess this one's for the guys. Coach talked about being joyful, being excited. What are you all excited about for this season?
I'm excited to finish the season. This season, my senior season, with my classmates, my friends, my teammates. I'm excited to play for the city too.
I'm excited for everything and all the games, but I just think the coaches do a really good job of keeping us in it, because some teams towards the end of the season they kind of get tired of it, and that's why they have fatigue and they just don't make it out. But I think that the way that our coaches pace everything, we'll be ready in the playoffs for pretty much anything.
I'm excited for the season as well, what Seth was saying about playoffs and trying to keep ready and all that stuff. And pretty much all my friends, brothers, football season, just ready to get it going and started.
Now, I know, Jabez, you had a lot of hype. I really enjoyed watching you two. It was one of those things where there were key critical plays where I could see you guys are almost, I don't want to say interchangeable, but you're quarterbacking a lot of stuff that, you know, before he even gets the ball in his hands. You know, I've seen, you know, where you look at a team, if you want to know if you got a good offensive line, you want to see how good and how interactive the center is before the snap is made. And I saw a lot of those characteristics, and it's very exemplary. I saw the run that you guys made, the fight, the grit, everything we talked about, even in the losses. And I know those really sting sometimes, but what I did see is that you guys were never really quite out of it. And I think that's really the mark of, you know, what happens before the snap. Playing on the line is not easy. I think it's probably one of the most difficult, under-celebrated jobs that there is in this game. But being able to work together, talk to me just about because I know at one point, and I think one of the neat things that you guys do is that you celebrate the offensive player. You put something out on social media, and you guys were just flip-flopping every week. And so I look at stuff like that, and I go, okay, talk to me just about the synergy and just, you know, the relationship that you guys have being on the offense and understanding that, you know, there's a whole universe of things that happens before the ball even gets snapped.
Well, for me, really, being a lineman, Bez's my QB, so I try not to let anybody get near him. So I just try my best to, you know, protect him as much as I possibly can. So, I mean, and I grew up with Bez. Me and him played middle school together and now high school, so it's just been trying to help out my boy, really.
So if your jersey gets dirty, that's your fault, not his.
I'm going to just go on record saying this, and he's probably going to blush, but I've never coached a better center in my life. I'm going on year 13. Tegan started for we play Fort White at Fort White. There's this guy named L.J. McCray who's was at Florida. I think he's still there. His little brother was their nose guard and was a man-child. He was 6'4", 315. Tegan's a sophomore. I'll never forget when that kid just picked Tegan up and all you can see was his feet going like this. But the growth and the maturity and the young man that he is, I've never in my life experienced coaching a kid that is as good as him. And if he was 6'5", he'd go anywhere in the country. I promise you, he's that good.
Yeah, now I gotta ask you a hard question. You're a coach's kid. We've had a great relationship with your dad in previous years. Talk to me just a little bit about what you've learned, and how that translates now, especially going into not just going into this season, but what do you think you bring to the football team?
It's kind of funny, but I pretty much know the playbook like front and back, side to side. So like if anybody on the team has questions about plays or like what their job is, I mean, I can pretty much just help them out. And I've helped some players that like don't do as well with learning the plays and remembering the plays, and I've just helped them figure it out.
Yeah, Coach was talking about how he's got dogs, DAWG, which is my favorite spelling of the word. Taylor County is a fun environment for us here in kind of that North Big. Been through a lot the last 3 to 5 years. What does playing for Perry and the county dog mean to each and every one of you?
Well, for me, we all grew up playing with each other, so it just feels deeper because we're like all going for the common goal, and we work hard every day. So it's just something that's in your heart.
I think playing for the Taylor County is just the people, the community. We have a really great community, and like my freshman year was not really a great season. I showed that, but like sophomore year and all that coming up, the community really rallied with us, and that's probably a really cool part. I think it was just amazing. Even all the hurricanes, the community was still there for us, and it really made an impact for me.
Well, Coach, I know that there's no days off. Of all the compliments you've given out, I know you're going to get ready to go yell at them, fuss at them, get on their case. So everybody gets one. But this period right before the season starts is actually it's a crucial time because you hope that, or at least the goal is to make sure that all of the work ethic and all the hard work from winter, spring, and then summer has gone into these guys. And it has been established. What's the one thing you think you're looking for from these guys coming into this season as we go through? I know the season is long. What's the one thing that you want from these guys?
Yeah, great question. I think the biggest thing for us is maturity, and while I'm sitting up here on a stage with a lot of mature guys, a team and winning comes from 11 guys doing the right thing over and over and over again. And for us, we're going to be starting a lot of young guys that are really, really good football players. But again, they're 15 years old, right? And as a head football coach, you got to put yourself when you were 15. And how did you respond to things? And how did you come along? So maturity comes from a lot of different angles. It's a long year. We're talking about July 22nd today, and we start January 6th, right? We're through the first 3 phases of our season. Per se, and now it's time to go finish, right? And so for us, it's maturity from all different levels, being able to not just have the high of the first day of fall practice, but then staying with that, right, and bringing the same energy every day. And I don't expect anything other than excellence out of that category from my group. I think we'll see that as the year progresses.
Coach, also the importance, what does it mean to you and this team, especially being from a rural county area and community, the importance of not just also Taylor County, but also many other programs, the importance of what it is for a community in a rural place to rally for its local team and program and school?
Yeah, man, I encourage you, if you hadn't been, to come to a game on a Friday night in Dorset Stadium. I'm obviously very biased, but I believe we got the best environment around. It is rocking, and this year we'll host Wakulla and Madison, and Joshua Christian and Impact Credit, a couple of really good teams, and I can't wait. And so to see that community come behind you, our young man's going to work in this community one day. They're going to be fathers in this community one day. And so to see them interact with our kids, we're part of our team. We're not just 70 strong. We're 10,000 strong, right? And so I believe in that. I tell our kids all the time, whether it's them getting fed, the community comes in there, and every day after summer workouts, we got a full course meal, right? And so things like that, they get reminded every day. We just got sent to FCA camp, which is a big money deal, and none of them paid $1 either, right? And so from community support, and all our job is to do is go put on for our city. And so, like, I think it's a big deal. It's a lot of responsibility. And so to see our community come in, interact with our kids, they know, I mean, it's some of the big industries in our community. Some of these kids are going to be working for them one day, right? And some of these kids are going to have kids come through the same school system. And how are they as a father, I think, is the way more pressing question than how they are as a football player. We're going to live that life. But it comes through discipline, you know, and aggression and work and grit. Nothing, all that applies to your daily life. And so I hope that we've done a good enough job to instill that into them so that one day they can be a part of that community, still supporting the Bulldogs.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, but that's because of the food. I get fed down there. Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming out for Media Day. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure talking to you. Thanks for bringing your guys. Best of luck to you guys this season. And, wish you guys best of luck.
No doubt. Thank you for all you do, man. It's awesome.
All right, we're going to take a break, and after we come back, we'll be joined by our next team up on the panel.
receiver and plays DB, safety.
All right, Coach. One of the things that I always try to do is I try to get a kind of a all-encompassing like how things are going. And I know summers are always at this point in the game, football may as well be a year-round sport. From winter workout, spring, then summer. Talk to me just about I would just say an inside look into the Eagle football program. What have things looked like for you guys this off season, and how does that translate over into the fall?
You know what? I think the biggest piece of training is just getting a chance to know guys, where guys can trust you, trust the coaches, you trust those players too, and find out what they can do. That's the most difficult part of the football, is really getting to the point to where that trust factor. They're gonna trust me to be able to take the information I have to be able to start applying it on the football field, and I gotta be able to trust them to know what they can do to be able to put them in the best particular situations. And so that's what football is leverage. And so we're trying to learn the leverage from me, from them, and then from them to me, to make sure that we can put them in the best situations so they can be successful. This summer's been actually great. It's been a fantastic summer. We've had some great workouts. We've had a lot of participation for our guys too, and a lot of growth in the weight room too. I think that's the big part of it. And then just spending time together. So it's been great.
All right. Hey, Coach. Once again, new season also brings new changes, and this year you guys go from a 3-team district to adding 2 more teams, both with rich traditions, of course, being out there in the Panhandle. Mariana, who was a playoff team not too long ago, yep. And Chipley as well, that was arguably one of the top teams in Rural. Now that classification is no longer in existence, they're now in 1A, joining you guys in company. Your thoughts on facing some newer competition along with other teams on the schedule? I know Franklin County was also a playoff team. That's going to be the first game, and you guys have several others on there: Indian Rock, Port St. Joe, Bozeman, and Leon. Your thoughts?
Well, I'm excited. I'm excited about our schedule. I think those teams that we played Chipley last year. I think we had a chance to win the game. We were in the game too. That was our first year, and that was our first game last year as well. And so having them in our district I think it's great. I think we want competition. We want to have teams that challenge you and make you better, because that's the big picture of it. You want to get better. Mariana, I got the head football coach up there is a former good friend. He was here locally, and now he's over there, and I know what type of ball he's going to want to play. He's going to want to play physical ball, and I just know his personality and attitude, and I'm excited about that. I'm excited about playing him and playing his team. And some of the other teams that we play in our district too as well. I'm excited about playing those guys and having a great district that forces you to get better. And then our schedule too, I think we have a great schedule. It's a local schedule. We get a chance to play some of the local schools here, Leon, and some other schools here locally in town. And so that's exciting. It's exciting for our guys because you get a chance to now have extra motivation to go out and be your best, because their bragging rights are on the table. And so not only do they want to win games, but they want to win games in front of their friends. And so I want to be able to help them put themselves in a position so they can do that.
Coach, you're talking about growth a little bit. I'd love to hear from the guys. What are you trying to grow in this year, or what are you trying to learn this year here as you put a kind of a bookend on your NFC career?
Huh? Whoever grabs it.
Can you please repeat the question?
Yeah, just what are you trying to grow in, learn? What are you looking to accomplish this year?
Just becoming the best team we can possibly be. Making a good district playoff run, and just growing as a team.
As Coach Kat said, we're just trying to trust each other, grow as a team more in practice, and push each other in the weight room. Really get a good culture going. Just keep the tradition that we've had over the years.
From what I've seen, compared from the start of the summer to now, the way these boys grew and just adjusted. I'm excited to see what we're gonna do this season. Personally, I'm looking forward to seeing us go deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, they pretty much said about everything. You know, coming the first day of summer, I didn't know what to expect, and those just rumors about them not even having a football team. But now, like us coming together, it's been really special.
What are you looking to grow in or learn this year?
Just teamwork, working together, just stuff like that.
I think one thing that I'm trying to learn to do better is, I guess, being a better leader, especially because like us seniors have to like be better role models for the younger guys. But that's probably one thing.
Coach, going back to last season, I would say there were definitely some sparks there.
Yeah.
There were definitely some flashes. How do you guys turn those flashes and sparks into a fire that really reignites Eagle football?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth from my part. You know, when I first took the job last year, I don't know if I remembered the playbook from a couple years before that. I'm trying to figure out, okay, now how did we call that? Or what was how did we signal the plays in? I'm trying to remember because I had been out for 2 years, honestly. And so coming into it, we were trying to just get our rhythm back, find out who was good, who was good at what. And then by the end of the season, I felt like we got this, And so, like, for us, the momentum coming out for last year was really, really good. I think we won the last couple of our games, 3 games in a row. Going to the last season, scored about 38 points on each one of those games. Had very good offense. Was a little bit beat up on defense, but still our defense was playing pretty good too. And so I feel like we have some really good momentum. I think we got an idea of what we want to do. The staff does, and I think coming into it, it'll be a little bit more focused. I'm looking for a lot of production from our team. I really do believe we got the capabilities of doing that. Have a lot of production on both sides of the ball. We're fast on defense. We're fast on defense. Fast. Not even fast, but fast. All right, and explosive. We got explosive tacklers and explosive ball playmakers. And so I'm excited to see what they can do. This is like opening up a present on Christmas. It's going to be good, but you don't know if it's going to be G.I. Joe or it's going to be the racetracks. So I'm excited.
Coach, this question is for the players. Gentlemen, most of you, pretty much all of you guys are seniors now, coming up on your final year with NFC football. You often heard the saying, how do you want to be remembered? But in this case, what will your final mark? How would you like to leave your final mark, not just for the next class behind you, but for other generations to come, especially being part of a program that has a rich history of success and championship and winning seasons and so on?
As you said, we're trying to leave a positive mark on our senior year. It's our last year, so we're trying to pour into the younger guys and get them going. And as we're looking to, go into things as ourselves and live out our future lives.
Like you're saying, as seniors, like to mentor the younger guys, but not just being able to mentor the younger guys where they get to the point where they can mentor, because they're going to be older, to mentor their younger guys, and then just as the generations continue, start building off of a cornerstone of a team.
Coach, define this upcoming season in one word.
Oh, one word, my goodness. Threw me off, man. I don't know if I can do it in one word. Identity. Identity would be the one word that I would choose to define this team about. I have a Bible verse that I love to say in practice, right? It's 2 Peter 1:3. It's through his divine power, God has already given us everything we need for life and godliness through the knowledge of him who's called us to his own glory and excellence. I have learned that obviously from my heart, but it means something to me. What it means is this right here is understanding what's already been given, understanding who you are already, right? When you understand who you are, now you can walk in it. You can walk in it. And when you're able to walk in it, right, now you can have confidence And so that's what I want for our team, confidence to walk in who they already are. All right, I got a lot of guys here that are, this will be the best season of their life. They'll become more of who they are called to be. And it's that identity, knowing I'm a great ball player, knowing I'm a great teammate, knowing I'm a great leader, are the things that I want our guys to really take hold of and walk in just confidence that that's who I am. And so that's what I'm looking for. That would be my one word.
Coach McCorvey, thank you so much for coming out.
I'm gonna wrap now.
I'm digging the hairstyle. I am. Man, best of luck to you guys this season. I'm looking forward to seeing the 2026 version of Eagle football. I hope you guys stay safe and healthy, and we'll definitely be seeing you guys on the sidelines. All right, we're going to take a small break, and when we come back, we'll have our next team up on the panel. All right, and welcome back to Media Day 2026 here at Hangar 38. We're now joined by Coach Sloan and the McClay Marauders. Coach, thank you so much for coming out for Media Day. We appreciate it. We have the benefit of having a very unique relationship with McClay. Probably one of the best spots to catch a game. We've enjoyed probably some of the best football that we've ever seen over the past few years. But Coach, man, talk to us about this year's version of McClay Marauder football. Tell us who you got with you today, and let us know all about this year's Marauders team.
Yeah. Well, we'll start with who we got. So over here we got senior number 55, Austin Van Lanningham. He'll be offensive lineman and a linebacker. We got senior number 50, Andrew Geyer. He'll also be a linebacker and an offensive lineman. And then senior number 3, Jace Wright. As far as our team, looking super forward to this year, we got, I think it's 17 seniors, so we got a huge senior class. We have a bunch of guys coming back from last year that kind of know, what it takes to be a Marauder, what it takes to win. We're super, super excited.
Okay, now is Cody your uncle or your dad?
Cody's my father.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
I know Cody very well.
Yeah.
We went to school together.
You're a good doctor.
He is. He is now. He was a better classmate when I went to school with him.
Good dude all around.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Now, Coach, each team has their own unique kind of, fingerprint, whatever you want to call it. Lately, for you guys, it's been taking those new pieces, plugging them in, and we keep getting the same result. You guys keep knocking on the door, especially in the regional final. I've seen probably I know we didn't get a chance to make the trip out to Jacksonville either of those 2 years, but, man, you guys keep going up against Goliath and coming really close, arguably so. Talk to me just about the growth of the program and what it means for your kids to be able to know that they can compete at that level.
Yeah, I think first off, like you said, we've gone toe to toe with lots of people the last 4 years since I've been here that on paper nobody would think we should belong with, we should play with, and that's it's a testament to the kids that we have. It starts in the weight room for sure. We've put a massive importance in our program the last 2 years on getting in the weight room. We start early in April. We get a full 12, 13 week summer lifting program. These dudes, part of the reason they're up here, they haven't missed this whole summer. Whether it's injuries or going to extra school programs or whatever, they don't miss. We're in the weight room. We talk consistently, almost daily, about our mindset, our effort, our attitude, our toughness. Those are things that we control, that we take pride in being better than other people at, and that we really feel like when it gets into a game in the fourth quarter, because of our conditioning, because of the things we do in the weight room, because of the way these guys love each other, that shows up on Friday nights. Like you said, the last couple of years we've had a lot of new pieces that we have to get ready and that aren't battle proven, but this year I think that's going to be one thing that's really different for us. Is we got, like I said, I think 16 or 17 seniors coming back, and we got 5 juniors, 4 of them that started for us last year. So this year we've talked about we got the experience. These kids, they know how to win, they know what it takes, they've been in those dogfights, but at the same time realizing and understanding that last year and the year before all that stuff's over. This team we have hasn't done anything, they haven't accomplished anything. We've got that hungry mindset that they're looking to prove something to people for themselves for this team.
Hey, Coach. So new season coming up, and of course, a lot of changes happen. Brand new district. You guys now got some Panhandle schools a part of it. Mariana and Shipley, who was a playoff team, and the rest of the schedule also says a handful of teams that also had some type of postseason experience, whether it was FIT or in the state playoffs or SSAA. And we see it first game of the regular season at Jefferson County. You got Rutherford, Osceola Christian, who made it to the quarterfinals of their playoffs last year. Of course, FAMU DRS NFC, and even a road game down in Naples against First Baptist Academy, and then finishing up with Rocky Bayou Christian. That First Baptist Academy, how did that matchup come about?
So actually, Coach Colley, who was the head coach here before I was, that I coached with him for the first 2 years I was here, he's the head coach down there. and we just were kind of looking for a playoff type game. It's a long way away. Again, something challenging for our guys. Having to deal with the schedule change, getting on a bus, being down there all day, as a way to help us, kind of like you said, prepare for the playoffs. Like we're going to treat that as like we're going on a playoff game. Like you mentioned earlier, the last 2 years we've had to go over to Jacksonville. So we've kind of gotten used to that schedule a little bit, but now we're gonna really expound that, and we're gonna go 7.5 hours away, and that was just kind of with the thought of the playoffs and kind of where we want to be at the end of the season. Is we know we're gonna have to get on a bus and we're gonna have to go play big physical teams, so we want to do that in the regular season.
And to the players, gentlemen, how does that make you feel taking on these teams who, like you in recent seasons, have also been a part of the postseason? How excited are you to take on those familiar and new opponents?
I'm pretty excited. It's a new team. We know the head coach, so a little bit of familiarity there. And we're excited to play a bigger school, really show what we're capable of. You know what I mean? We've been working a lot, and I think we're ready to show how much we've been working.
So we've been working hard off the off season, so I'm really excited to show what we put in work every single morning at 7 o'clock in the morning and lifting and doing sleds and conditioning. And we've made a brotherhood together, so I want to really show how we have put in all the work.
Like Coach was saying, it's going to get us ready for the playoffs. It's kind of a playoff type game. We got to go far. We have to, be in our minds that, it's a long drive, but we still have a game at the end of the day. Going up against bigger teams like that, on paper, it may seem like, it's not good for a small team like us, but really it gives us a good challenge. It gives us a good look at what we're going to see down the road in the playoffs. So, it's just a really good experience to, feel those kind of playoff games during the regular season.
Coach was talking about the weight room program that you guys have been under, and you can see the physicality, and you can see that kind of play out on the field the last couple of years following the program. But new chapter in 26. What's the 2026 team about?
So also, like Coach said, the things that we did the past couple years, the past 3 years that I've been here, it's all in the past. Almost being Trinity Christian, we don't care about that last year. We're looking forward for this year. The weight room really helps us with that. It gets us kind of in that mindset, that consistency, being there every day, that'll get us prepared for the field. And all in all, our goals last year and this year, like Coach said, was to win our division and host a home playoff game. We did those. Now we're just looking to make a deeper playoff run.
Alrighty, as Jace said, the weight room works us hard. Like our coach for the weight room, Coach Bofield, works us to the bone every day, 7. But I believe that will show during our games, and all this work, I'm excited to actually show what we've been doing.
Now, Coach, one of the things that one of the things that I think that has been a staple, especially a part of the Marauder football program, in addition to the weight room, has also been just being able to have guys who can go and have that endurance. Especially most of your guys, it's no secret, smaller school, a lot of your guys have to go both ways or find their niche on defense and on offense. I'm assuming that this year is no different. Talk to me about those guys that plug in on both sides of the football and kind of looking at X's and O's and what that looks like for you guys going into the first of the season.
Yeah, like you said, being a small school, limited numbers. Everybody in our program has an offensive position, defensive position. Doesn't matter who you are, what you are. We expect, the expectations don't change for if you're a guy that's going to play. Last year we had guys playing 90% of our snaps overall. Like you said, we had guys that had specialized and would play here and there. This year's going to be no different. I do think overall our depth is going to be a lot better in certain areas than it was last year. If you came and watched us at the end of the season, we were only rolling out probably 17 guys in a whole game. That's offense, defense, special teams. I do think we have a good core of sophomores that were the freshmen last year that, again, were stuck it out. We're with the team. They've been in a weight room for a whole year now. I think we have a lot of those type guys that can help fill in on special teams, which will be great for us. And then in terms of like our older guys, we're still gonna kind of be a low numbers type team. Everybody you see up here, they're gonna play both ways. We have. The list could go on and on of the guys: Tucker Popple, Henry Richardson, Jediah, Stewart, that are going to play offense, defense, special teams. They're going to play it all. That's one thing we talk a lot too, that I tell them a lot, especially on Friday nights, is we don't have to play, we get to play. And so that's a mindset, again, a lot of our kids have. They don't want to come off the field. We got guys that when we tell them they're not going to be on kickoff, or this week you're not going to play this position on defense, it kind of hurts their feelings because they want to play. So that'll be the same. Again, we're going to keep that mindset of, I want 11 dogs that just want to go out there and play. And if we have to play offense, defense, special teams with 11 kids, that's what we're going to do. And I think the kids totally, they buy into that. So it'll be the same.
As we look forward to 26, I'd like to hear from the guys and then coaches as well. What's a personal challenge that you have, and how are you looking to grow this upcoming school year, whether it's ball or whether it's off the field?
Okay, one of my personal challenges is to block the run way better. And I believe the weight room has helped me do that, getting my strength up. And, yeah, that's one of my personal challenges.
One of my personal challenges is probably I didn't play as much defense as I did last year, but to work harder at that so I can get more playing time and become a better player.
I would say my personal challenge is I definitely just want to get better at coverage as a whole. I play defensive back. So the way I'm thinking about doing that is, going hard at practice every day. Like Coach says, practice, that's valuable time to get better. So, these next couple weeks and looking ahead to the rest of the season, obviously, just going hard and getting better every day.
Ooh, personal challenge. I think we got a big one as coaches this year is, really kind of, we've touched on it a few times here today, but keeping these guys super grounded, and hungry, because for the first time, I would say probably in a long time, there's kind of some buzz about, the Marauders this year. There's some people patting them on the backs. There's some people telling them how good they are, what they did last year. And personally, I've heard a lot. I've heard the words last year 1,000 times, and I'm tired of hearing about last year. And I'm trying to convince them that last year is last year. We had some kids on our team that played major roles that are not with us anymore. Every year's a new year. We were that kind of sneaky, guy in the grass last year that was hunting other people, and now there's people that are hunting us that are kind of tired of hearing about us. There's some people out there that it would mean a whole lot to them if they could beat us. That it proves a point to them that they're better than us or whatever. The last couple of years we've accomplished a lot of firsts that hadn't happened, before last year, the year before. And, so again, there's people out there now that take notice of that. So I think for us as a coaching staff, as a whole program, is just staying super grounded, keeping the main thing, 1 week at a time, just worrying about us getting better, not looking ahead, not looking at teams' records, not looking at who they've played or who's on their team. It's just worrying about us and getting better each week.
Coach Sloan, thank you. We appreciate it. Get a chance to have some more in-depth discussions after the games during the fall this year. But, man, best of luck to you guys. Hope you guys stay safe and healthy during the season. And we look forward to seeing McClay football in 2026. Thanks. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Media Day 2026. All right, and welcome back to Media Day 2026. We are now joined by the Osceola Christian Warriors and their head coach, Coach Wheeler. Coach, thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys got a chance to get something to eat.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. Want to give a shout out to the Hangar 38 staff. They've done a great job here today. Also, a huge shout out to Terry, who's also done a great job hosting us year in and year out. So a huge shout out to the Hangar 38 people. Coach, man, other than, the Trenton loss last year, other than that, you guys were arguably running perfect throughout the year. Under your first year, talk to me just about how you build on that, because a lot of times what happens, especially at a smaller school, the turnover is just so high, and getting in another crop of guys just to try and get them acclimated into the system, and then also playing small school ball. I know a lot of your guys got to go both ways, just building up that endurance. Just talk to me about what the offseason has been like, and just give me a window into the Osceola football program.
So regarding the Trenton loss last year, I think if we don't lose that game, we're going to lose one of the next two. I think that taught us a lot about ourselves, really showed me what we needed to get better at, what our guys can do, what they understood, didn't understand, and why, it was brand new to us all right then. So that game, taught us a lot, and then the next 2 weeks we won close games, one-score ball games, and then we really figured it out after that and got rolling. So this offseason has been, not as much of a rush. Been in the building for a while now, so everybody knew kind of more what was expected this summer, and our summer's been awesome. There's been some turnover, and we've got lower numbers than we did last year, but the quality of player we got is really good. And we had more guys this year make 20 workouts this summer than we did last year. So we're stronger, we're faster, we're more experienced, and the offseason has been really good to us.
Yeah, Coach, I know you've got possibly some of the most athletic guys because they're playing other sports. You got some baseball guys, some basketball guys, and then just all points in between. Talk to me just about what the workouts look like. What do you guys focus on, especially during strength and conditioning?
Right, so it's a little bit of everything. You want to do football-oriented stuff. We want to get stronger. We want to get faster, but we also have to condition a whole lot. Like you said, it's small school ball. These guys are playing both ways. So they can't just be bulky and stiff. They have to be able to run all day long. They got to be able to play both ways, maybe 100 plays a game, and special teams on top of that. So the workouts have been a little bit of combination. We try to make our weight room workouts as cardio specific as we can too, and really tire them out in there, and then put that together with the on the field stuff. And yeah, like you said, a lot of them do play both ways and are playing other sports, so they are doing other things over the summer. So the time that we have, we really try to push them as much as we can.
Hey, Coach. So last season, coming off a really good 8-2 year, and also being members of the SSAA, Sunshine State Athletic Association. First question is, how does it make you feel that you're part of an association now that has really grown in the past few years now in the state of Florida? How does it make you feel that Osceola Christian's football program is part of that growth?
It's great. They're doing a good job with that association, and it is growing. There's more teams than there were last year that have jumped into it. They're doing things a little bit differently. So it's good, and we just want to make a run. We were able to win a playoff game last year. We're looking to win 2 or 3 or even more this year.
Yes, you went on into the second round and went up against a team that eventually went on to play for the state title, and they lost to Jupiter Christian. Looking at the schedule for you and the team this year, you have a handful of teams, a good mix of teams, both FHSAA and SSAA, who have postseason experience. Sneeds is on there, along with McClay and a few other good schools in this local area, Holmes County, and ending the season with Oak Hall, a team that won a state championship in the SSAA. To you and to the players, gentlemen, how excited are you to be facing, some real good competition that has some postseason just as you have?
Yeah, it's exciting. Usually at Osceola, with the schedule that have been made the past 5 years, we're not really ready to take that step against the better coached and more athletic teams, and I'm really excited to get after it. It's going to be a harder regular season, but it's just going to make a better postseason.
Yeah, to go with that, yeah, I'm excited about playing tougher competition because we've never really played tough teams until we get to the playoffs, and so we've never really been prepared. So I'm ready to play tough teams or tougher teams than we will see throughout the playoffs. So.
Yeah, and one of the things I'm most excited about it is it also helps with the football culture at the school, and the non-football players and students, they see schools that they recognize on the schedule, schools from around here and schools that they know people at, and it's nice. They want to go see how we can compete with that, and see how are we going to be able to take a jump in the competition level. How much better are we going to be able to compete, and then we're very excited. Like Coach Wheeler made that schedule because we want to make a run deep into the playoffs. That's what they go for. That's what you play. You play football to win, and it's so exciting because we know it's going to have us ready whenever late October, November comes around, and it's super exciting to have.
Yeah, I feel like everybody up here has talked about excitement. So what is one thing you're most excited about from the players? And then, Coach, I'd love to hear from you as well.
This offseason, really all of the kids that really bought in, they've went from a B- player to an A+. The offseason growth that this team has had, I'm excited because we're going to go from a B-, B+ team to an A+ team, and we're better coached, and we're just a better team.
Yeah, same here. I'm excited because it's kind of crazy how much change has happened from the end of last year to this year, and how much stronger and faster and better that we're going to be, I think. So, yeah, I'm really excited about what Coach Wheeler's done.
I really look forward to just to see how the culmination of all the things. We got a new weight room, we have new equipment, everything good has been happening. There's so much good, and there's so many people around the program that want to help us. The Alcilla family it's really good when people are always looking to help. With feeding teams or making sure we have stuff, or Gatorade and stuff at the practice. People care. What I'm excited to is give that back, give them something to look forward to, give them a good ball team. To make sure their efforts aren't done in vain.
So, of course, everyone's excited. It's football season. It's the best time of year. Everybody you guys have had in here today is excited for their season, and we've been waiting since, November. And you put in all this work in the off season, in the weight room and on the field and through spring and through summer. So, the biggest thing is just to watch these guys, the investment that they've made in each other and in themselves, and, just to go let it rip on the field. That's what I'm most excited about, is to watch these guys go show their talents to everybody.
I guess I like to pair those two together with this is what's a personal challenge that each of you have and how you're looking to attack that this year, whether it's on the field and we're talking ball or whether it's talking something else.
Well, a challenge that I have this year is that last year I played tight end and linebacker. Well, our quarterback spot opened up, and so I got put there. So I'm pretty excited, and I feel like it's going to be a challenge, but I feel like it's something that I'm ready for to play quarterback this year. So.
Yeah, a personal challenge for me is definitely going to be, stepping into a bigger leadership role. I've always felt like I've been in a leadership role, but now we have 3 seniors on the team. And we have a very, very young team, but a lot of good young talent, a lot of the young kids that work hard, giving them a role model that they can look at and be like, that's someone who works hard. That's someone I want to model after, someone who they see at practice working every single day, doing a better job at that. And I'm very excited for that.
Something that I want to do this year is be better at staying on the field and not coming out, whether that be being exhausted or tired. I just want to make sure that I'm staying in the game and stay on the field with my teammates.
Yeah, and I think our biggest goal as a program is just to continue to elevate. Like he said, we got a brand new weight room this year. Really awesome stuff. We installed a sand pit for our off-season training that's really helped. Our fields have had some investment in them. They look better than ever. And, with the schedule, that's going to help us elevate our level of play and ultimately help us go farther in the playoffs. Last year we won the 3rd playoff game in the history of the school. And this year I'd love to send these guys out being the only class to win multiple playoff games, multiple in a season, multiple in their careers. So we just want to continue to elevate, and this year is going to be a big spot, and I hope we can take that next step.
All right, Coach. Give me, I guess, one word to define what you're looking for from these guys this season.
I think that's it, elevation. Like, we want to take the next step, and we don't want to look at it as Alcilla's been this, that, and the other in the past. Well, what are we now, and what can we be in the future? You know, I think we're in a really good spot now, but these guys got to believe that they can do things bigger than have been done at this school in a long time. And I want them to believe in it, and again, elevate their game and ultimately elevate the entire program.
All right, Coach Wheeler, thank you so much for joining us here on Media Day. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. I hope you guys got something to eat. It's always a pleasure talking to you guys. Probably, I would say Alcilla is one of my other favorite places I like to go catch a football game. Great atmosphere, tremendous fans. Hope you guys stay safe this season. Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing this year's version of Warrior football.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys having us.
All right. Thanks. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with our, I think, last team. welcome back to Hangar 38. I want to give a huge shout out to the Hangar 38 staff. They've done a great job today making sure everybody's been fed, hydrated. I think a couple of teams played some games or at least had some pizza. So we want to thank all the teams that came out today. We are now here with the Lincoln Trojans. And Coach, I'm going to let you go ahead and introduce yourself, introduce your guys that you brought with you today, and tell us about this year's edition of Lincoln Trojan football.
I'm Matt Jackson, head coach at Lincoln High School. Right here to my left is seniors 2027 receiver Trevor Jacobs, and to my right is our 2027 defensive end, Mr. Jackson Mitchell. As far as the season, we kind of were having a conversation out there. We're excited. Don't get me wrong. We're excited. The kids have had a great summer. We ended it today. Gave them tomorrow off. They put in a bunch of work. They met the challenge. I had the fire department come out and challenge them one day. They met that head on. I had the Marines come out and challenge them yesterday, and they met that challenge head on. So we got a good group of guys, a good core group of guys in our locker room that I think is going to give us a chance. And the younger guys that we got coming in, again with these older guys taking them under their wing, I think we got some young guys that's going to help us too. So I'm just excited to get to the season. One game at a time, but just excited to see what these guys going to do.
Now, Coach, one of the things about being able to, I guess this little dead period before we just saw the calm before the storm. Yeah. What has been the most important aspect closing out the summer the right way? You talking about them meeting some of the unique challenges in the summer head on. Going into the start of the season, it's always just, trying to put the right pieces together and making sure the kids have the right mentality. What's been the one thing that you feel like during the summer and really the offseason as a whole that you want to have carried over to kind of define your season going into 2026?
If I think the one thing I could pinpoint is this team rallying around each other and becoming a family. Like I said earlier, I think we got the right kind of guys, right nucleus of guys in our locker room that our young guys can look up to, the coaches respect and expect a lot out of. So just that family atmosphere, just again having each other's back when we're on the field, 11 guys with one set of eyes. When we're on that bus or in that locker room, 85 guys with one heartbeat with the same goal. And I think these guys have accepted that challenge. They know what I expect and the coaching staff expects. And I think these guys are ready for that challenge and the challenge of the young guys. And again, like I said, I'm excited to see what they're going to do because that nucleus that we do have.
Hey, Coach. So this upcoming season, again, some new changes once again during the offseason. Several teams moving into new classifications, others moving down, others staying put. We understand that you guys are now in 4A and brand new district. Still have the usuals, of course, Childs and Leon, but adding new additions from the Panama City area, Arnold, which is a team on the rise in the area, and Mosley, arguably, hands down, the best team in Panama City, along with some major schools in here. I saw Thomas County Central, Quickwit County, and yeah. So your thoughts on, once again, this is quite the gauntlet schedule that you guys have. Your thoughts?
We don't hide from that fact that our schedule is tough. Again, that's the standard at being at Lincoln is we want to play the best teams. We want to challenge ourselves, and if that's the type of football player you are and kind of competitor you are, that's why you come to Lincoln. We don't take the easy road. And again, at the end of the day, we're trying to prepare our team for the playoffs. And the long run down in that second season, and the regular season just prepares you for it. Again, taking the trip up to Thomas County Central, obviously that's going to be a huge task. But I don't think there's going to be a venue in Florida in the playoffs that our guys, that would be bigger than that. So our guys again who would have been there, going down to Colquitt, again that's a nice venue, a great atmosphere to play in, and obviously a great team. But again, that's a challenge to our guys. And so when we get into that second season, if you look at how our schedule is actually set up, again, that first 5-6 weeks is, like you said, is very tough. Well, if we want to make a run, we got 5 weeks at the end of the season, that we got to, come with our A game. And so if the guys have some experience in that, playing against tough teams, I think it just makes them that more prepared for the postseason.
And to the players, gentlemen, I understand you guys are also a team that's now had some postseason experience now in the past 2 or 3 seasons or so. And now, what were some of the good takeaways from last season's run? And what is it that you look to improve on for the upcoming 2026 season?
The hard work will get us there. I mean, it starts in these moments now, in the dead period that we're in right now. It's the hard work that's what will take us in that playoff run. It's to take us far in it.
It's like what he said, the little things will take us far in these playoffs, and every inch matters. So no matter what you're doing, you got to do it all out and do it extra. So you'll be more prepared for the heartache and just the hard stuff.
And I guess last part, how excited are you guys to take on arguably 2 of the most standout schools in the state of Georgia?
Man, I'm really excited. I can't wait for it. I'm ready to play some ball.
We ready. It's gonna be a dog fight, and the bigger dog gonna win.
Yeah, I hear a lot when we're talking about the schedule, we're talking about the teams, we're talking about, to me, I hear challenges. So what's a personal challenge? I'd like to hear from the guys, and then Coach, you too, and how you're looking to attack that this year.
To have a well-rounded defense, have everyone do their job and play their part, and do their assignment. The assignment is the main thing, and you doing your assignment will help you reach a common goal.
For me, it's really have a family with these boys, let them know that this season ain't gonna go to waste, and just to show them what we about at Lincoln High School, and show them what we can do.
And for me, I'll just be quite frank. When I talk to the guys about this, I keep referencing that nucleus that we have in that locker room. It's us against everybody. And it is what it is. We got to embrace the hate. And like I told them today, we rally the troop, circle the wagon, but it's us against everybody. As long as we focus on us, the rest will take care of itself.
And what is that us? What is Trojan football all about for each of you?
It's a family. We're a family, one family, one team.
Yeah, I say it's a family too, and we got a bunch of well-rounded kids and that know how to play football, and we got a bunch of athletes. So,
and same thing, it's a family atmosphere. The standard is the standard, and again, there's a standard at Lincoln. We didn't set it. It's just our job to uphold it.
Coach, now that you've had an opportunity to be at Lincoln now for, I would say, almost close to 2 years, right?
Now, this is actually going into my the second year as a head coach, but I was assistant 2 years before.
Yeah, that's right. It can be difficult to try and put, I would say, an established program, try to put your own brand on it or be able to put your own fingerprints on it. What do you feel like, especially with the tradition at Lincoln and of course the roster of so many standout players, what do you feel like has been your version of Lincoln Trojan football? Because I noticed that you've surrounded yourself with a who's who in your coaching staff. You bring in some great minds to help hold up what essentially is a great traditional program. But do you find yourself do you find yourself trying to put your own unique spin on certain things? Because a lot of times, I would say that a lot of coaches they have these one-on-one relationships with kids, and then they have, the whole community building side, and you guys got a great community, but there's still a difference between the Coach Jackson and then the Lincoln Trojans, and how do those two things come together?
That's an interesting question. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. Like I said, the standard was set well before me. I'm from Live Oak, Florida, so I grew up watching and hearing and actually playing against Lincoln, so I knew what the standard was. I've coached against Lincoln a few times, and so like I said, it was more of a challenge to me to, as a first-year head coach, to come in and live up to that standard. And I'm a competitor. I don't want anything given to me. I was blessed to be able to step into this position as my first time as a head coach. You know, I'm not naive to the fact that, you know, some coaches have to, you know, start at smaller programs and work their way up. And so again, just the challenge in maintaining that standard and getting Lincoln back to, you know, that Week 15 game is the ultimate goal. And I embrace it. These guys, I think, embrace it. And you know, it's up to me to live up to it.
Coach, as we get closer to the start of the season, as we get into, I guess, week number 1 of practice, what kind of intensity, what kind of energy do you expect on during Midnight Madness?
I expect a lot. Like I said, these guys have had a great summer, and now, you know, that for that hour, an hour and a half, or whatever, they get a chance to kind of, you know, let some of their peers and family get out and see, you know, some of the fruit of the labor that they've put in. But at the end of the day, it's just another opportunity for us to get better. We're not going to win or lose a game that night. But it's again, it's an opportunity for us to display a little bit of what the guys have done over the summer and kind of parlay that into the season. But as far as energy, like I said, it's us, you know, against everybody. You know, we got to focus on what we got to do, and Midnight Madness just as a part of that. Obviously, we enjoy the fans and stuff being out there, but at the end of the day, it's just an opportunity for us to get better.
One final question for you guys: who holds you accountable on the field, and who holds you accountable on the field? Who are those teammates that keep you guys living up to the standard?
Our leaders, our senior leaders, and really everyone, because it's a family. So if we see one brother down, you pick him up and make sure he keeps working. It's a unity.
I feel like it's everybody on the team, because like maybe if somebody having a bad day, then they'll like check on them, make sure they're straight. And us, when somebody having a bad day, we'll check on them, make sure they're straight. So I feel like it's just a real good family, and we got each other's back. So yeah, that's really.
Coach, I guess my last question will be, what will we see from this upcoming Trojan football team for 2026? If you can label it in a few words, what will we see?
We got some fighters. We got some guys who I think have something to prove, myself included, with a little chip on our shoulder. So we got fighters. If we're gonna go down, we're gonna go down swinging. We're gonna go down with a fight for sure.
All right, well, Coach Jackson, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming out to Media Day. It's always a pleasure talking to you. Best of luck to you guys. Wish you guys a very safe season, healthy season, and productive season for the 2026 year. Coach, we're going to be in touch. We're looking forward to being able to work and partner with you guys this year. And other than that, I think that will do it for this year's edition of Four Quarters Online Media Day here at Hangar 38 in Tallahassee in the big area. We appreciate all the teams coming out. And we look forward to the 2026 season, and that will do it. All right, thanks, Coach. I appreciate you.
Always a pleasure.